in the hill country, everyone else within the low category. And then winds 60 to 75 miles per hour. Gusts could be up to 60 to 75 miles per hour. So strong winds that we could actually see building up. So this is what it looks like. I'm going to play this out throughout the rest of the night so that way you get a good understanding and a good indication of what you can expect as the night goes on. We'll stop the clock here, 9 p.m. for Tuesday. You can see how it really starts to roll through many spots, including the downtown area, including the eastern counties. Could get some of that really developing and continuing even as we get to about 11 p.m. We all have the chance to see at least some storms kind of passing through. And then starting to fizzle out as we get to the early morning hours. Get to about 4 a.m., 5 a.m. Tune in with meteorologist Kristen Curry. I think a lot of that at that point is going to be more what did we see compared to what's happening outside at that exact moment. Play this out throughout the rest of the day. And then we're going to do it all over again. Get to Thursday early in the morning into Thursday around 10 a.m., 11 a.m., getting into the early afternoon. That's just one model, by the way. And then we have another round of storms that could pick up for Friday morning. So this is our graph model, our in-house model. Kind of gives us an idea of what we can expect out there. So when we look at your flood threat for today, tonight, going into tomorrow morning, flood threat 2 out of 4, meaning we could get some heavy downpours in many spots out there. So that's something we're going to be watching as well. But really, we could see anywhere between ½ an inch to about 2 inches of rainfall. You get some pockets of heavier rainfall that could equal up to about 4 inches of rain. So just something that we're going to really have to be watching over the next few hours. I'll take you to the radar one more time before I let you go. And so that way you can see what's happening outside. Again, we're looking at some of these strong storms starting to build. This is a nice little line of storms that we've actually been able to see kind of really starting to develop all along Burnett into Llano into Mason. It's just a line of showers and storms. We got one line there, and then we have our secondary line that's right above that, getting into Lampasas, San Saba, the line of showers and storms that are starting to pick up. But again, what we're watching right now is what's going to be developing. And if there's hail associated with this, let me bring up the hail signature one more time really quickly. Just I want to see, yeah, you see, Llano, still getting some of that hail coming through the area. So if you're tuning in from Llano, just know that that's a possibility. Mason also getting some hail out there. And it looks like San Saba, Lampasas, and Burnett are okay for now. But it's something that I would advise that you keep watching. All right, folks, that's going to do it for me right now. It's 5:50 in about 10 minutes. Chief Meteorologist Dick Bannon will be on KXAN News at 5 p.m. And then immediately after at 6:30, I'm going to jump, or excuse me, at 6, not at 5. And then at 6:30, I'm going to go ahead and jump on, and I'm going to get back on and talk to you guys for a little while about what's happening out there. And you may see us kind of rotating about who's covering right now with some of these storms that are coming through. So stay weather aware. Download that KXAN First Warning Weather app. Make sure, if you don't already, have that KXAN Plus app on your smart devices. So that way you can tune in anytime you want. When the weather becomes active, we're jumping on here. We're going to give you all the latest information. Stay safe out there. We'll see you guys at 6 p.m. and then again right here on KXAN Plus at 6:30. All right, everyone. Thank you so much for joining us. I was looking down, checking to make sure everything was good. If you can hear me, let me know. We had some people who were saying they couldn't hear KXAN News, but if you can go ahead and hop on now, and just let me know. But it sounds like I could hear it on my phone, so we should be good to go. I've went ahead and put on my phone so I can see all of your questions as they start to come in. But in case you don't know who I am, I'm meteorologist Freddie Vela. Thank you so much for joining us, not only on Facebook, not only on YouTube, but on our app, KXAN Plus. And if you don't have that downloaded, you should download that as soon as you can on your Fire Stick, Roku, on your Samsung TV. All those you'll be able. Apple TV is the other one. You can download those. But we do appreciate all of you tuning in right now. You don't want to see my face. You want to see what's happening. Let's go and bring up the radar right now so you can actually see what's going on. Not only myself, but the radar too. Because, there you go. So that you can see what we're starting to deal with now, which is a lot of storms that are starting to pick up. And look, a brand new severe thunderstorm warning that's popping up now. All right, so let's talk about it, folks, because you're probably wondering what's happening out there. So we're going to start zooming in, and we're going to show you some of these severe thunderstorm warnings that are popping up across many of the areas. The first one that we're going to talk about is what you're seeing over in Williamson County. That one was just issued just a little while ago as we were walking in, roughly around 6:30 p.m. That severe thunderstorm warning in effect until 7:15 in the evening. That's that first thunderstorm that we're able to see there. One of the reasons why that it would be issued is because of the hail that's starting to pop up. In fact, let's go ahead and bring in, oh, that's your rainfall totals. Apologies. There you go. So if you're in, looks like Granger, north of Circleville, we are looking at some of the hail that's starting to pop up within this one area. The radar estimates are now putting it at golf ball sized hail. And that's one of the reasons why that severe thunderstorm warning is in effect. All right, let's talk about another one that we're seeing that's starting to build up right now. We have that next severe thunderstorm warning that's issued for western Williamson County, heading out into Burnett County. It looks like that's the next one that we're watching right now. We have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect there. That one in effect until 7:30 this evening. And again, the main reason why we have hail that's starting to pop up. Let me clear out that little map there. We're going to check to see how big the hail is. Golf ball size hail that's starting to pick up in this one spot. Let me bust out the radar one more time. There you go. You can see where those storms are, those lines of storms. And this is the reason why they're issuing that severe thunderstorm warning. Look, if you're in Liberty Hill, you're getting some of those severe thunderstorms, or some of those thunderstorms starting to build up. West of Florence, getting into Briggs, moving all the way into Lake Victor. And check this out. Look at that. Tau just getting smashed out there with these thunderstorms that are starting to roll back in. You can see all the way into Bluffton, into Llano, and then continue out to the west. So let me zoom out a bit more. You can see who's being covered now by the severe thunderstorm warning. Then there's that secondary severe thunderstorm warning right underneath that. So let me go ahead and put back on the hail, taking off the radar. And you can see where the thunderstorm warning is right now. Let me click on this. That severe thunderstorm warning, all of it together, 7:30. There's one underneath it. Looks like that one is probably only till 6:45. They're going to let that one expire. They're just going to have that one entire severe thunderstorm warning that's in effect. And then we also have the severe thunderstorm warning in Mason. And then, not only that, but then you have that flash flood warning that's picking up, and that's just to the west of Mason. That one in effect until 9:30. So a lot that's still going on right now. We have 65 people in here. Let me know where you're from, so that way we can show you at least your area, your neck of the woods. And I'm talking about 65 people that are within the Facebook Live. That's the amount of people I can see on there. All right, so let me zoom out a bit more. This is the now part. We can actually see where those thunderstorms are right now that have started to build up within many of the spots. Williamson County, all the way into Burnett, all the way into Llano, all the way into Mason as well. So we got a lot of thunderstorms that have really started to build. And check that out. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to put this to play for the last hour so we can see how quickly it's built, first off, and then secondly, how it's just kind of sat there and not really moved. Kind of moved into Llano and then just kind of sat there. The same as you look into about Lake Victor. We have those storms that are building up and just kind of sitting there. They haven't moved. You get some storms that are in Liberty Hill, Someone put Lone Grove. Brooks, thank you so much. I'm going to take a look at Lone Grove right now. Granger, getting all of that. Southeast Austin right now, actually quite calm at this time. We had a few little pockets of showers that were picking up, but not too much that's picked up within Southeast Austin. Leander, look at that. We're going to move into around where Leander is right now. Still a little quiet as far as the rainfall that's coming through, but I promise you, you're probably hearing the rumbles out there. Who was in Leander? Don, you're probably hearing a little bit of the rumbles out there. I mean, the closest thunderstorm that we have is in Liberty Hill for them. Let me check this out. All right, there's a few more, but some of them are a little far away, so I'm going to have to manually look some of these up so that way I can get you covered as well. Let's see. Round Rock, I can show you where Round Rock is. Round Rock right now is actually quite quiet. We're not seeing too much pickup within Round Rock. You can see that how there's been a few showers that have picked up in some spots here and there, but not too much that's actually built in. Coryell County, thank you so much for tuning in. I'm trying to get some of these up for you guys right now, so that way we can actually have them. You know what? Let me do this. I'm getting some of these kind of popping up for you guys. So that way we get a good idea of if it's raining in your area. There we go. All right. So, south of Waco. All right. Well, thank you for tuning in. I appreciate that. Um, we don't cover Coryell County very much, but hey, I'll get you. If you're here, I'm going to make sure that you're taken care of. You don't worry about that. So that's just north of, looks like Killeen. So we're able to see what's kind of building up in many of these spots. Again, I appreciate you if you're tuning in from many of these spots. There's Temple, there's West, there's Killeen. So yeah, this is Coryell County right there. We do have that severe thunderstorm warning that's picking up. Again, thank you so much to Rebecca for tuning in from there. Your severe thunderstorm warning is until 7:15. So yeah, just something to keep in mind. I'm going to show you your hail real quick before we get back to Central Texas. Look at that, Gatesville, all the way up to Turnersville, getting some of that hail that's been popping up there. So just stay safe out there, Rebecca, if you're within that area. But look at the hail that's been picking up all across our area. Williamson, into Burnett, in Llano, into Mason. We're being able to see some of these really starting to pop up. Kyle, thank you so much for tuning in. For you being in Kyle right now, I can show you what we've seen so far in Kyle, which is a whole lot of nothing sauce. But most of these storms still a bit farther up to the north. We've seen a few little pockets of showers picking up here and there north of Wimberley. But Kyle, relatively quiet to start off your day. Cedar Park, well, I mean, you've seen what we've been seeing just north of Cedar Park. But again, a lot of that building a bit farther to the south. Did I pass anyone? Lockhart. I did pass Lockhart. Apologies to, who was that? Sandra. Sorry, Sandra. Didn't mean to skip you, I promise. So far, not too much has been picking up within Lockhart. Actually, quite quiet out there for Lockhart. The majority of the storms that we're seeing right now, Williamson into Burnett, into Llano, into Mason. And again, my concern right now is a lot of these storms that are starting to build through. So just keep that in mind if you're going to be making those plans to head out. We have these severe thunderstorm warnings that are now in effect all the way until, that one's until, oh, no, hold up. There we go. That one that's covering western Williamson County, Burnett County, and Llano County. That one is until 7:30. If you're within Williamson County, eastern Williamson County, that one until 7:15. And then the one in Mason, that one in effect until 7:15. So we're going to be together for quite a bit here, kind of giving you guys updates. Again, we appreciate all of you kind of tuning in to kind of get that understanding of where the rainfall is, where those thunderstorms are. Let me pull up that hail one more time so you can see where the hail is. Look for your area. Are you within any of these spots that are within the yellow and that have that kind of colored portions? That's where we're seeing some of those storms that are starting to pop up. We want you to stay safe out there, obviously. So make sure that you're making those plans. Someone asked about Taylor. So let's go ahead and head over there real quick. That one's in East Williamson County. You can tell that severe thunderstorm warning is just north of you. But let me put on the radar so we can see. Yeah, you see Taylor right now, still kind of quiet. Um, KXAN, thank you for the info, Coriel. It's coming down pretty hard. No, thank you. Again, I know you're outside of our viewing area, Rebecca, but we obviously want you to be safe no matter where you're tuning in from. We appreciate you choosing to kind of get your weather information from us and staying safe out there. Um, let's see. We're looking up a few other ones. I know someone's asking about Hudson Bend. So we're gonna take a look for you. I know exactly where you're at. Let me put on that radar one more time. Right now, Hudson Bend still kind of quiet. You can probably see some of the. You know what? Speaking of seeing, let's go ahead and pull up some of these cameras right now. All right, here we go. This is what Georgetown looks like. Look at those dark clouds that are within the area. Where is it? Let me pull up one near where it's raining. I don't think the Llano County one is loaded. Okay, so that one's Santa Rita Ranch at Liberty Hill. That one's not Llano. Let me look up Lake Travis for you guys. Whew, look at that. Just gorgeous out there. You know what? Let me pull up really quickly. Thanks for sticking with me. These words are really small, so it's a little hard to see where some of these cameras are. This one's Bee Cave. Yeah, just dark clouds that are starting to roll in there. I don't think we have the newest camera on here. Unless I just can't see it. Okay, well, I was going to pull up out of Buchanan, but I don't see it popping up here, so I think I'm going to have to skip that one. Apologies. All right, so we're seeing some of those cameras really starting to roll through with some of the darker clouds. But again, if you're just tuning in right now, we appreciate it. We have severe thunderstorm warnings that are in effect at this point. Someone asked about Florence. So I'm going to go ahead and cover you as well. Make sure that you're taken care of. Florence, which is right around north of Georgetown. Oh, well, yeah, Florence right now seeing some of those storms that are starting to roll back in. So there we go. Check that out. Whew, Florence. That was Greg Taylor. Thank you for asking about Florence. You can see how it's kind of built up just to the west of Florence, depending on where you're at, right? Obviously I don't know exactly where you live. No, don't put that in the chat. But we've been able to see some of these storms building up near Briggs, right along 138. So if you're in Florence, if you're heading to Briggs, just know you're going to drive through some storms. I don't recommend it. You have these severe thunderstorm warnings that are in effect. Here's a few reminders for you in case you have forgotten. Make sure you stay indoors if you have a severe thunderstorm warning for your area. Stay away from any windows. Avoid any electrical appliances right now. We obviously want you to be safe as these storms are starting to roll in. I think I got everyone that posted right now. Got Hudson Bend, got Cedar Park, Kyle, Florence, Round Rock, Taylor, Coriel, Lockhart, Leander, Southeast. Did I miss Lone Grove? No, I feel like I got that one. So anyway, just a reminder. Let's go ahead and pull up the hail one more time. What I'm going to do now is I'm actually going to do hail history because I want to show you over the past 2 hours on how the hail started to form. This gives us a good indication, number one, of where the line of storms are and how they kind of started to build. And number two, where they're headed, right? So you have it all starting to the west of Mason, starting to move into Mason. They were one of the first ones, Llano, one of the first ones there, and then really started to build as it gets out to Burnett and started to move a bit up north. But you can see this one specific line, essentially, that's kind of built up within the area, just right around here. You can see how it just kind of does this one stationary kind of sit of where that line of hail has started to pick up one more time. So just wanting you to stay weather aware, especially if you're within that area, because as you can tell, that's essentially where we're getting some of these storms kind of build up. Someone's asking about Liberty Hill. Yeah, let's talk about it because, again, check out how scary it is. Soul, I believe is your name. Talk to us. How are you feeling out there? Liberty Hill right now is within that severe thunderstorm warning. And that severe thunderstorm warning is in effect until 7:15. Talk to me. How you feeling? What do you see outside? Can you hear the thunder out there? I'd love to hear exactly what's happening outside your window right now. That severe thunderstorm warning in effect until about 7:30. Um, Miss Make It Happen, asking about Austin. Right now, quiet in Austin, but these storms are building. Look, I want everyone to also be aware that we do have a severe thunderstorm watch in effect for pretty much everyone until 1 a.m. I know Caldwell County, Fayette County, you're looking at this and saying, what in the world? Why are we not included in here? Right now, because based off of everything that's being shown, off of everything that's kind of building up, most of these severe thunderstorms are expected to stay a bit farther to the north. But just a reminder out there, the Storm Prediction Center has placed us all within a category 2 out of 5 for most of the area. Grace saying one of our reporters, Grace Reader, saying she's seeing a lot of lightning within. Where's she saying? Lightning and rain just south of Lampasas on 281. All right. She's asking. All right, so we're going to try to get Grace Reader on the phone. I'm going to see if I can put her on speaker, and then maybe you guys can hear a bit more about what she's seeing right now. But again, for those who are just tuning in, we are looking at a severe thunderstorm warning that's in effect for many spots. Rachel is saying, I hear thunder in Granite Shoals. All I see are dark clouds. Well, thank you for letting us know, Rachel. And by the way, I encourage all of you, if you get a chance, if you take photos, if you take videos, to actually send those to us. I have the link here. If you have those pictures, if you have those photos, if you have those videos, best place to send them, kxan.com/report it. Sol says, not raining yet, but it is windy. Thank you for letting me know, Sol. I really appreciate that. Angela saying, lightning and Leander, dark size. Hey, if you have those pictures, if you have those photos, send them. kxan.com/report it. If you're in an area that's seeing hail right now, that's the best thing you can do. Send it to us because I can show them on here. We've gotten a few of those photos, a few of those videos of some of the storms that are starting to roll back in. So I really appreciate anyone who's been sending that stuff in. Let's see. So I have one of our digital reporters, Billy Gates, here, who's working hard behind the scenes. Billy, did we have any way to pull up any of Grace's footage yet or no?
Well,
not yet?
that's the deal, Freddie. I'm gonna have to go through. We might have to take a quick break in order to set that up.
Actually, if you can do me a favor, if you can put me in the maps up, I actually
Yeah, sure.
have, I think, oh, maybe not. I just missed the call. I think it was Grace that was calling me. I'm trying to confirm here. Let me see. I think Grace was calling me. I'm gonna call. I'm gonna see. Let me see if it is her, because if it is, I'd love to hear from her. Don't worry, I won't put her on speaker yet. I want to confirm it's her first. No, okay. Well, it was forwarded to. I don't know if that was Grace's number or not. We'll find out if she calls me back. I wanted to see. So we're trying to get Grace to kind of give us an update on what she's seeing right now. Oh, perfect. April, thank you for letting me know. Marble. Okay, Grace is trying to call me. She's going to call me back in just a minute. It is her. April, thank you so much, saying marble-sized hail in Granger. Thank you for letting us know right now. Let's zoom into Granger right now. We got a lot of people that are tuning in. Thank you so much for everyone that's starting to tune in right now. As you can tell, we're getting a lot of thunderstorms that are starting to build in many spots. April, if you get a chance, I just mentioned it a little while ago, best place to send those photos, if you take them safely, is going to be kxan.com/report it. Again, kxan.com/report it. All right, so April, you were asking about the hail. You said you're getting some of that hail right now. And here she is right now. Hey, Grace. Hey, I'm going to put you on speaker because we can't pull up your footage, but we are live right now. So I just wanted to kind of get what you're seeing out there. Sounds good? Okay, perfect. Okay, so hold up. Let me put you on speaker. All right, so I have Grace Reader here with us. Grace, I appreciate you calling me back. Talk to me. Where are you at right now, and what are you seeing?
Sure. So we decided that we were going to drive northwest. We are just south of Lampasas on 281, and we drove through a pretty solid band of rain. It's the cloud that we're sitting in front of right now is moving our direction quickly and is a little bit green. My photographer points out.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
We did drive through pretty significant rain, pretty significant lightning, and we've got some shots of that being fed back to the station. We drove through a storm that was pretty significant.
So, how, like, you said you were driving north, you were heading towards Lampasas. Did you actually bump in any hail along the way?
No, we did not bump into any hail, but this storm does look like it is. Gordon, would you say it's coming toward us at this point? It seems like we drove from south to north through it, and that it is moving north toward us.
Where are you at roughly right now? Are you Oh, go ahead.
We're 6 miles south of Lampasas right now.
All right, so it looks like where I'm seeing hail is along 281. There's just a tiny amount of hail that's picking up near Lake Victor, and then we have another spot of pretty decent sized hail in Briggs right now. So if you're either around those two areas, and Briggs is on 183, it looks like. So Briggs is along 183, Lake Victor's along 281. Both of those look like they have hail. The biggest hail is actually around Briggs right now.
Okay, that's about 30 minutes from us, so we can head that direction.
All right, actually, let me pull up the previous hail history. So it looks like, yeah, it looks like Briggs is the latest one. But if you go along Lake Victor, first off, it's a pretty strong cell that's around Lake Victor. So if you do go through there, you're gonna unfortunately deal with a lot of rainfall and lightning. Just giving you a heads up. But yeah, the bigger hail looks like it's in Briggs. So just giving you a heads up on that.
And giving people a taste of how we do this. If we head toward Briggs, if we're west of Briggs, we will follow the storm and not run into it, correct?
Correct, yeah.
That's excellent.
Perfect. All right. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. And it looks like we got a new severe thunderstorm warning, so I'll let you go so I can talk about that.
All right, thanks.
Thanks. Bye. All right, so that was reporter Grace Reader. She's out there right now covering the storm. But as you can tell, if you're just tuning in right now, we actually have a brand new severe thunderstorm warning that's in effect. And that is essentially just along that Gerald area heading down close to Georgetown, but not necessarily including Georgetown. This is the newest severe thunderstorm warning that is now in effect. That one in effect until 7:30. So crazy to see how quickly these things are starting to pick up. Again, if you're just tuning in, we appreciate it. Katie, now I'm Hispanic, Katie, so I'm going to say how I would normally say, which is Valle. Probably not the proper way to say it up here. Probably Valet, but I appreciate it, or Vale. Thanks for streaming. We'll be watching in Northwest Austin Cedar Park. I appreciate that, Katie. Look, we're watching to see exactly where these storms are, and the reasoning that they would issue the severe thunderstorm warning for this one spot along I-35. One is because they're confident that they expect for that storm to start to build just a bit more, and number two is that we're starting to get hail. In fact, look, an update now to the one that's farther to the west of it. Looks like they've expanded it, actually. Okay, no, they took off that old one. There was a one that was right underneath it. That one, it looks like they removed, and so they're probably just continuing this one. That one until 7:30. I'm going to verify. And now they're starting to issue Katie says you're right. Thank you very much, Katie. It says that they're about to issue a flood advisory for Llano and Western Burnett County. So let's go ahead and pull that area up. I'm going to put back up the radar. We're right in that spot right there because that storm just has not moved. Look, I'm going to play this out for the past 2 hours. So it really looks like it's just within the past hour it's sat there. Let me take it back down to 1 hour over the last hour. Well, the really cool thing about what we have here, which is our WSI computer, is that I'm able to kind of fluctuate how much time I'm allowed to let it run. And so you can see how just within the past hour, a lot of this has not moved. Look, obviously, we do not want the heaviest of rainfall kind of coming in. However, that's all areas that would benefit some of our rivers, some of our creeks that would go down to Buchanan Dam, that would eventually make its way farther south. So, areas that we like for it to rain, yes, we do. But if you're living in that area, dealing with all that lightning, no, you don't. You don't want that much rainfall coming down at once. The one in Mason still there. Looks like it's starting to build up just a bit more. If you're within southeast Mason and you're watching, you're going to start getting some of these thunderstorms starting to roll in. The same in Llano, getting a few more thunderstorms rolling in. Burnett, and now we're starting to see some more rainfall along Marble Falls. Perfect. I'm going to pull up that Marble Falls camera right now. And then, Billy, what we'll do is, so that way we'll be able to get just a bit more. How about we take a break in about 5 minutes, if you're cool with that?
Yeah, absolutely. So when we take a break, we'll just leave our weather maps kind of scrolling for y'all so you guys can have a look at them and then give us a little bit of time to reset, get you some new information, some new shots of perhaps from some reporters that are out in the area, and we'll continue our coverage.
Perfect. All right. So we'll only run for about 4 more minutes, and then we'll let that loop go. But I wanted to show this to you. The reasoning why I looked at that radar, I was able to see that there is some rainfall in Marble Falls. So if you're tuning in for Marble Falls right now, you're able to see that coming up just a bit more. I think the lower third is still kind of slightly visible.
I don't know why.
Well, we'll figure that out. We'll let that reset in just a bit. Don't even worry about it, folks. My concern right now is where we're seeing build up. Hey, Ray, thank you so much for tuning in. Ray and Greg both have questions. All right, so Greg Taylor tuning in. He's saying, what direction are the storms headed, south to north or vice versa? Florence, Briggs area. All right, so the storms, this is really weird, right? Because you have the storms that are building up south and kind of moving north. However, they're continuously building southward, right? So you have these storms that have built up, and when a line of storms build, they drift north just a bit, but when more storms start to form, it is south of that. So you're able to see in the perfect area where we're able to see some of that kind of build up is right around that Llano. And then what I'll do is I'll put it in the past 2 hours, and that way you can see how it played out. So look how it kind of builds up. Oh, hold on. Let me push play. Look how it kind of builds up. Right, in Llano, starts to move north, but then look at what happens. You get in Marble Falls, more storms start to build a little farther south, right around that Kingsland, Marble Falls area. That starts to drift northward, and then look at what's happening just south of Marble Falls. You get a bit more that builds up a bit farther south and starts to drift to the north. So, Greg, I know you were asking about that. You're asking about the Briggs area, Florence area. That's right around where we have Grace Reeder out there. Look how quickly and how much of these storms are starting to build. She said she was heading out into that one area. Obviously, she's going to make sure that she's protected and taken care of as that starts to make its way on in. They're in a pretty big vehicle. However, we want to make sure they're safe too. Ray Ruiz, what would you expect for Round Rock? Look, it's the same that we're all going to see right now. We're looking at these storms kind of building and moving up. Everyone is within a severe thunderstorm watch. The only exceptions are Caldwell County and Fayette County right now. So Round Rock, while you may not see very much right now, that doesn't mean it's completely out of the realm of possibilities that you're going to get severe thunderstorms today. And that's what we've been seeing kind of building up, that have kind of started to continuously move through. So I'm going to talk, I got about 2 more minutes. I'm going to touch on a few of them really quickly before I let you all go for a couple. Stranded for too long. We have one area of a severe thunderstorm warning that's in effect until about 7:15. We have this one area around I-35. This is all Williamson County, by the way. This one area right around I-35, that one in effect until 7:30. We have another area. This one's a bit of a bigger stretch. This one until 7:30. As you can tell, this covers western Williamson County, Burnett County, and all the way through Llano County. And then we have our last severe thunderstorm warning that's in effect. That one for Mason County until 7:15. But they just issued a flood advisory. Now, this one just came in, so apologies. The timing is going to be wrong. Don't worry about the banner. I just want you to focus on where we're looking at that flood advisory. Let me pull that up. So we have a couple of areas that are within that flood advisory. It looks like Llano and Burnett are all within that flood advisory. That flood advisory is in effect until, give me just a sec, folks. I want to make sure I get you the right details. Oh, here it is. That flood advisory in effect until 11 p.m., and that incorporates Burnett and Llano counties. So they have a lot of rainfall that's coming down. One thing I don't use very often is rainfall rates. They're very unreliable, but they give you a good idea. Why? Because they say, how much rain are you going to receive within an hour? Look, well, okay, hold up. Let me take this back, because actually Llano and Burnett have seen a significant amount of rainfall within the past hour. So I'll at least give it that. But I'm going to pull up the rainfall rates real quick. Again, this is very, very tiny, so it's a little harder to see on my computer. Actually, it doesn't look like it wants to pop up. You know what? That's okay. Yeah, we'll take it. It's fine. You know what I can do? I can actually pull up the amount of rainfall, radar estimate rainfall that we received. We have an update on the severe thunderstorm warning. I'll get to that in just a hot second. All right, let me take off that. There you go. So these are radar estimates of what's popping up here. Check this out. Based off of radar estimate, we've seen about 3 inches of rainfall in Llano. Again, this is a radar estimate. Could be a little higher, could be a little lower. We have another area. This is western Burnett County, about 2.5 inches. Mason County, about 3 inches. And again, these are all radar estimates. That's out of our area, our viewing area. But yeah, you can see how much rainfall is actually starting to fall. Granger, I know you're probably wondering, okay, well, how much rainfall have we received? We're looking at about 1.5 inches. Getting scary in Briggs with the lightning and funnily looking clouds. You know, that's something we got to be watching right now. Again, there is a very low threat of tornadoes for today. However, this is severe weather season, folks. This is the time Mother Nature can say, you know what? Low, I'll take that chance, and Mother Nature will go for it. Katie said, when am I going to be jumping on again? All right, so what we'll do is we're going to take the break right now, and then we'll jump back in probably, I'd say about, what, 7, what do you need, like 5-10 minutes, Billy?
Yeah, give me like 10 minutes so I
Okay.
can try to get Grace, get her picture going. And if we can't do that, then maybe we'll just talk to her on the phone again. But
Okay,
yeah.
cool. So 7:15. If you're watching right now, we're gonna take a little bit of a break. We'll jump back on at about 7:15. I'm gonna let the loop run right now. I encourage you to tune back in. If you're watching on KXAN Plus, you're in the right spot. If you're watching essentially on Facebook, on YouTube, we'll be back on at around 7:15. We want you guys to stay safe out there. We'll give you that update in just a bit. Keep it here. We'll have more coming up in just a moment. All right, everyone. Thank you so much for joining us one more time. Meteorologist Freddie Vela joining with you right now over on KXAN Plus, on Facebook, on YouTube. I really appreciate all of you tuning in right now to kind of talk about some of the storms that have been popping up. Severe thunderstorm warnings popping up all over the place. So let's get right into it. We're going to take these maps and we're going to show you exactly who's being affected. A few more severe thunderstorm warnings have started to pop up. Let's go ahead and zoom in now. And we're actually going to show you exactly where these storms are. Let me go ahead and actually take off some of this rainfall. And what I'll do is I'll just show the warnings. Oh, that is not what I wanted to show you. Let's go back to this real quick. It's very tiny to see some of these. There we go. Taking off that sweeping radar. So that way I can show you. And we'll just take off the lightning there too. All right, we have a few severe thunderstorm warnings that are in effect right now. Let's talk about the first one. This one, not in our viewing area, but a lot of people were just messaging me that they tune in from Killeen. So it gives you an idea if you're within this area. This does include, let's see if I can see the very, very tiny text here, folks, because I want to make sure I got this right. We are looking at a severe thunderstorm warning that's located from near Watson to Bartlett, moving northeast at 10 miles per hour. This does include southwestern Coryell County, southwestern Lampasas County, and Bell County. Those are the ones that it does include. So that's where we're seeing at least that severe thunderstorm warning. That went in effect until 8:15, it looks like. Then we have one right underneath that one. That one is a tiny portion where Jarrell is. That's been updated. That's just kind of shrunk down to just that Jarrell section. That went in effect until 7:30. We have another little spot right over here. That one until 7:30 as well. That one includes portions of Williamson County, Burnett County, and all the way out to Llano. But tucked in there, very, very quietly, is this one other spot right there. That one is in effect. That one is in effect until 7:30. Now, that one is specifically for the area around Briggs because of what they're seeing out there. And I'm going to zoom in a bit more. So if you're within Briggs all the way over to Lake Victor, all of that area along 183, that is does have its own severe thunderstorm warning separate from the other one. The one in Mason looks like it's now expired. So let's talk about where these storms are. Check this out and how impressive these storms have been, how they're building up just a bit farther south. Llano, look, if you're in any part of Llano right now, message us. We have 63 people on Facebook right now. Put in there, what are you seeing if you're in Llano County? In fact, for those tuning in right now, let me know where you're coming in from. I'd love to be able to zoom into some of your spots. Oh, hold up. A new warning is coming in, which is going to include, and it just came in. There it is. And that's why I said that I was very curious about Llano County. Check that out. A new severe thunderstorm warning now in effect for southern Llano County, northeastern Gillespie County, northwestern Blanco County. That's now in effect until 8:30 tonight. So if you're within any of those spots that I just mentioned, let me go ahead and take off the lightning. Let me take off the radar. That it's all of this area that's encompassed. Pretty much all of Llano, actually. They're probably going to trim the other one. This one's in effect until 8:30. So yeah, just something else we're gonna have to keep an eye on. What I want to do is I want to pull up the Marble Falls camera real quick. Let me pull this up for y'all. Right now, Llano looking all right. I mean, Marble Falls looking all right. Santa Rita Ranch. Okay, that one I can't pull up for some reason. That switched over to Marble Falls. It looks like, yeah. Oh, actually, I can switch that out. Santa Rita Ranch. Yeah, look at those dark clouds starting to roll in. Check that out. No, we're not supposed to show the homes. Apologies. I'll zoom back over to the other side. Wow. Look at those storms starting to roll in. Very, very interesting to see those really starting to pull through. This is out of Horseshoe Bay. Check that out. Look at all those dark clouds rolling in Horseshoe Bay. This is out around Buchanan Dam. I think I can only go so far with this one. Yeah, I'm not allowed to show that. All right. I'm going to show you up to here. Check that out. Wow, just those dark clouds. Haven't been able to catch any lightning on any of these cameras for some reason, where most of them are. Okay, Florence, Leticia, thank you so much for tuning in. Leticia Ochoa Adams. Let me go ahead and pull up. She is asking for Florence. Let's go in there. Let's talk about it. Florence. Where you at? Oof. Leticia, I hope you're indoors. I hope you're staying safe out there. Here, I'm going to put on the hail right now. Check that out. We're able to see some of the hail that's been building up around Florence and out to the west, getting to about Gerald. We're able to see a few showers, a few storms, a bit of hail in that as well. Brooks Lewis is tuning in from Lone Grove. Thank you so much. Northeast Llano County, lots of lightning. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah, check this out. Llano, I mean, has been getting pummeled since this thing started. Let's go ahead and pull that radar back up for Brooks. I appreciate Brooks giving us a little bit of an update on what you're seeing there. Whoa, what was that? Hold up. Okay, so Williamson County getting reports of hail at quarter size. Very, very interesting to see there. Melissa tuning in from Hoover Valley, which is Burnett Llano County line on Lake LBJ. All right, so let's look that up. What did you say? Burnett Llano County line. Oh man. Melissa, I hope you are indoors. Okay, Leticia said she's inside. Thank you. Hey, by the way, Leticia, Melissa, and anyone else who's watching right now, we've been telling you guys this. If you can safely take videos, if you can safely take photos from a patio or inside, I do not want anyone getting injured or stepping outside for any of this. But if you can, please send us those photos. Please send us videos. KXAN.com/report it. They're going to reissue a warning for the Williamson County near Gerald and Florence area. Who was just asking about Florence? Someone was just asking about Florence. Hold up. I'm going back. Leticia. Hey, Leticia, we were literally just talking about you right now. All right, well, let's go back in. They're going to reissue your severe thunderstorm warning. I'm curious on why. Check that out. Florence to Gerald. These storms have just not moved right now. Britt also in Gerald right now. Britt, thank you so much for letting us know. Just unfortunately seeing some of those images that were coming through. Again, if you can take pictures, if you can take videos safely, KXAN.com/report it. That's the best place to send those in. Check this out. Okay, so this is kind of in between where Leticia and where Britt are right now. Look at all this hail that's been popping up. Let's zoom in. These are radar estimates of the hail, but saying it's about walnut sized, which is about 1 inch in diameter. Again, these are radar estimates. Really, it depends on if you take photos. If you do take photos of the hail, best thing to do is to put it against something common, like a quarter or an egg, if you have an egg right next to you. I don't know why you would, but if you do, get it from your fridge or whatever. That gives us a better understanding of how big some of the hail is compared to putting it in your hand. I don't have very big hands. My partner in crime over here, Billy, got some big old hands. The hail is going to be different compared to each person, right, Billy?
They're not all that big.
Of course. But hey, we want everyone to just kind of, again, take these pictures safely if you can. Photos, videos, KXAN.com/report it. Michelle is asking storm timeline. All right, Michelle. First off, where are you from, Michelle? I'd love to hear where you're from. We've seen these storms really starting to build up. Okay, they just updated the severe thunderstorm warning for Williamson County. Let's go right into it. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take off the lightning. I'm going to take off the sweeping radar. I mean, it's just a jumbled mess up there, isn't it? Check that out. Okay, so they reissued it. They removed all those other ones. It looks like they're kind of cleaning up what these severe thunderstorm warnings are issued. So you have that one roughly from Gerald all the way over to Florence. That one is in effect until 8:15. They cleaned it up. They got rid of all the other ones that were randomly around there. You have one that's specifically for northeastern Burnett County. That one is in effect until 7:15. Yeah, they cleaned all this up. Great, great, great. And then they have the one farther up. This one is for Coryell, for Lampasas, and for Bell counties. Again, outside of our viewing area, but we got a lot of people that are tuning in. We appreciate you guys tuning in, getting your weather from KXAN. So that's all cleaned up. And then you have the one for Llano. Yeah, they cleaned all this up. They got rid of a bunch of them that were just randomly all over the place, kind of really honing down where they're looking at some of those severe thunderstorms. We're looking at this thunderstorm warning that it does encompass parts of, I'm trying to move the box here, for Llano, parts of Burnett County, Gillespie County, and Blanco County. That went in effect until 8:30 this evening. All right, so why are they issuing this? Number one, strong winds. We're getting reports of winds about 50 to 60 miles per hour. Granger also now reporting hail quarter size. So really big hail. And that's why I think the radar estimate kind of overdoes it a bit. When we talk about walnut size, I feel like that's a little big. I feel like that's, but again, this is just off the radar estimates. We'll get the full estimates or the full things from the severe thunder from the National Weather Service. All right, so let's talk about it. All right, you guys are all asking about timelines. I've been talking about where the severe thunderstorm warnings are because they've all been being issued. So I'm gonna play this out for the last hour. You can see how this is kind of built, and this is something that I talked about within the past, I want to say about 20 minutes. Very interesting to see how these are building, because if you look at them closely, notice how they build, kind of drift up just a bit and then kind of become stagnant. But then right underneath that, you have more storms that kind of develop. So it's kind of like a line that's built up and just kind of sat there in many of these spots. I'm looking at Briggs, just specifically Briggs. Starting off at 6:32, those storms have not moved. If you're in Briggs right now, you've been probably hearing it for the past hour. The same with Gerald. Look at Gerald. I just want you to focus specifically on Gerald. Built up at about 7. That's about 30 minutes ago, and just has not moved. You can see kind of all of it that's built up. Let's zoom in a bit more. You can see how it kind of builds and just kind of sits there, kind of drifts a bit north, but then you have more that builds up to the south of that as well. So it's kind of hard to kind of give you an idea. Oh, someone's saying my in-laws live in Bartlett and Austin stations are their local channel. Well, Melissa, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Again, it's cool to hear that they're able to kind of get our viewing stations and stuff. Elida Ann is asking about Cottonwood Shores. And apologies, once they start getting into smaller areas, I do have to look it up. Cottonwood Shores. I want to make sure that okay, it's near Horseshoe Bay. All right, that's cool because I have a camera in that area that I'll pull up right now. So let's go out to check that out. Oh my goodness gracious! All right, yeah, this is all just nonstop as it's just continued within most of these areas. Hold on, I want to make sure I got into the right spot. Horseshoe Bay. I might have gone a little too far north. Apologies. South of Burnett, near Spicewood. All right. South of Burnett, near Spicewood. All right, there we go. So apologies to who asked about that. Elida. It looks like I can't pull it up on my map. So I'm going to give you a broad idea of what to expect here. Essentially around the Marble Falls area, you can actually see where some of those showers are. Not necessarily have built up yet, but it looks like it's building a bit farther to the south. Lexi in Briggs, man, thank you so much for letting me know. You're getting buckets right now. Again, I want you guys to be safe out there as we're starting to see these come in. Cheyenne, I hope I said your name right. Mendez saying raining hard out here in Gerald. Wind is strong for sure. Yeah, these winds are coming in like 50, 60 miles per hour that we've been talking about here. And I'll zoom out a bit more. You can see where these showers and storms have just really built. We're starting to finally get some movement here, which is really interesting to see, is how that's really started to build, especially within that Llano area, getting a bit far to the south. Mason finally getting a bit of a break here. It's been raining with them for a while, but notice how you get a bit more movement from that Mason area, getting into about Llano. Llano getting some movement too, but everyone within that Burnett County area, Williamson County area, going farther up into Bell County, into, oh man, I forgot the other one. I apologize. uh, that's farther up north, unfortunately dealing with some of those showers and storms. Okay, someone said the KXAN app shows it's right now over Austin. It is not. So if you're using the app, you have to be careful. There is a button on the bottom, Joshua. If you can hear me, let me know. There's a button on the bottom. Look at that button on the radar. If it says future and something, be careful with that. You got to push that little button to put it to past. And that gives you a better understanding of where they built and where they're going. And then it stops at current time. So, Joshua, let me know if you get that fixed. Because, yeah, that KXN weather app, that radar, it's very, very weird. It's a button, and it doesn't always adjust for everyone. So, let me know if you have any problems with that. Amanda saying lots of eerie clouds and just dark clouds in Liberty Hill. Yeah, let's zoom into Liberty Hill right now because we're not seeing too much kind of build up there. If you're within that Leander area, getting farther south into Liberty Hill, we haven't seen, or north into Liberty Hill, we haven't seen too much, but notice how close you are. I'll put it right there. I don't get to bust out the ruler very much. Let's do it. We'll start at Liberty Hill. From the first line of heavy rainfall, we're looking at about 7 miles. So, Crystal, you're only about 7 miles from these storms that have been rolling through. Dylan says, any hail this evening in Cedar Park? I mean, buddy, we are close to it. Let's bust out some of these hail signatures one more time. All right. Look at where this is at. This is in Florence right now. I'm not saying that it's going to build up south. Let me start off there. I'm not saying that hail will start to make its way through. But check this out. Look how close you are from the closest drop of hail. About 20 to 21 miles if you're in Cedar Park. Fredericksburg, yeah, it hasn't built up for you yet. But I want you to see exactly what we're... Two things when we look at this, right? Number one is the storms that are around Williamson County and Burnett have remained stagnant. They have not moved. That's the first thing, right? So that's one thing to look out for. All of this has kind of sat there and not moved within the past hour. But I'm going to pull your attention a bit farther to the east now, or to the west now, because all of this that you're seeing that's building in Llano, that's actually moving. That is moving. So that's what we're going to start watching over the next hour, essentially, because those storms are starting to build. They're starting to move. Marble Falls, Round Mountain, Fredericksburg, Johnson City. You guys are going to be the first ones that will start to see some of these storms come through. Then we're looking at Hudson Bend. Then we'll be talking about downtown Austin. So I know right now, Laura, don't be scared. don't go outside and be like, I'm going to ride my bike for the next 2 hours. Probably not the time to do it right now. Now is the time that you start saying, all right, there's some storms out there. I'm going to get my butt inside. I'm going to hang out, and I'm just going to wait just a bit because we're looking at some of these storms building up. Joshua says, I put in feature and it shows it's going to start raining right now. However, 24-hour feature shows yellow and orange and green all over Austin right now. I would need to see your setting. I hope that it's however 24-hour feature shows. Yeah. Oh, Billy, look up Billy, who's here with me right now.
Yes, sir.
Could you look into your Slack? They just sent some footage
Yes, I am downloading that right now.
of the torrential rain.
Yes, sir.
Sweet. All right, so we have Grace Reader. She's out there right now. We sent her into the storms, but she's getting some of that storm action right now. We're going to be able to pull that up. But I do want to pull up my camera of Marble Falls because Marble Falls is about to get some decent rainfall. Haven't yet. I'm curious on why. Oh, here it is, Horseshoe Bay. Check those dark clouds out. If you're tuning in from anywhere near Horseshoe Bay, someone earlier was saying, Laura, no, don't do it. Don't go out on your bike. She's saying a bike ride right now.
Keep the bike in the garage, Laura. Keep it in there.
Keep the bike in the garage, I promise you. Can I give a radar estimate? I totally can give you a radar estimate right now. And actually, Billy, would you be awesome? Would you be able to pull up, I don't know if you can or not. Do you know how to pull up a website on your computer on this?
Yeah,
Okay, it's going to be on KXAN.com. If you go under weather, there's a rainfall totals page. And if you can pull that one up, we can actually pull up some areas. Laura's laughing. um, yeah, let me know if you can pull up that radar or that map, and you should be able to see some rainfall totals or rainfall amounts. And let me know if you can. Luke, you're right. Yeah, these storms are meeting the front. So they're all over the place right now. These storms are just, oh, I think Billy got it. Let's see. Let's see, Billy.
Let's see here.
Okay, while he's doing that, I'm gonna pull up the radar one more time. I don't want to leave you guys hanging on just an image there of that. Oh,
No,
check
this
that.
is the video from Grace Reader. It's south of 281 around the Lake Victor area. It's about 15 minutes ago or so.
Oh man. Okay, so that folks, this is what we're talking about, right? If you're they're in this ironclad of a truck driving around, so I'm not concerned for them. But when you have this much amount of rainfall coming down, my concern is going to start to become ponding, what we call nuisance flooding, um, because the ground is still saturated. I mean, not saturated yet. The ground can soak up a decent amount of rainfall right now. But my concern then is going to be when it does start filling up and it does start becoming saturated, that some of the ponding is going to happen. Within the area. Vivian, no hail yet in North Austin, I promise you. It has not started. Everything's still a bit farther up to the north. Billy, that's really good. Thank you so much for showing us that. We'll probably call it up.
Is the rainfall totals. Let's see. Yeah, here we are.
Sweet. All right. So we're able to see these are from the LCRA, in case you're wondering. So these are, oh, Joseph, just let me know. Hail and Buchanan Dam. All right. I'm going to try to pull up that camera in a bit. Thank you very much for letting me know. So these are your rainfall amounts. These are from the LCRA. I think you might be able to pull the map over to the left. Yeah, keep going. If you can zoom out just a tad and head over to like Llano, you may be able to see some numbers there. Yeah, that's Mason. You're going south. Can you head north just a tad? Oh, that's a good one right there. 0.74. You see it? It's right. Yeah, that one right there. Check that out. I don't know if you can click on it. It might not let you click on it. So, okay, so these numbers are official numbers. These are not radar estimates. This is near Lake Victor. This is roughly where Grace is actually driving through. So this is west of Briggs, east of Lake Victor, in between 281 and 183. So gives you an idea of how much rainfall we received over the past 24 hours in this one spot. Really great to know. These actually come in from the LCRA. They're sensors that are along creeks and lakes and rivers. So they're actually, oh, a new severe thunderstorm warning has popped up. These are actually controlled environments compared to one that may be next to your house. And while we love those, it's a little harder to see because those are judged because those are not controlled environments. So what you get at your home may be a little different from the person down the road because either it's on a roof or it's in the backyard with maybe a tree over. There's different factors and different variables. Those that the LCRA puts out, those actually are specific. So great to see you there. I can also pull up a radar estimate too. Again, these are just radar estimates. I'm not saying that I would take these with a grain of salt, but just kind of gives you an idea of at least a general idea of rainfall that we've received within many of these spots. Really, what I look for are the colors. Wherever you see blue and purple, we've gotten more rainfall. Where you've seen green, we've gotten a little less. And this is over the past 6 hours. So I'll click on them, but again, I'm not super sold on the idea that we got about 3 inches of rainfall in this one spot. But again, just something to at least keep in mind that we have at least seen the heaviest rainfall through northern Mason, northern Llano, getting into Burnett, getting into Williamson County. They canceled the flood advisory, by the way. Oh, and they issued a flash flood warning. Nick, do you need to go do a cut-in for that?
I can here in a bit. I wanted to give you a little bit of an opportunity for a breather and to hop in here on the stream.
Oh,
So if
I
you
mean,
want to take a little break here,
I can, unless
I'm
you.
charging my batteries.
Oh, okay. He's gonna charge his batteries.
In the other room, they were almost empty here, so I can do a cut in for that here in a little bit. I
Okay.
just did one now, maybe just after 8 o'clock.
Okay, I'm gonna let Chief Meteorologist Nick Bannon take over. I just popped up Facebook and I was able to talk to people on there. So there you go, guys.
All right, thank you so much, Meteorologist Freddie Vela. Keeping an eye on storms for us here. Take a little break. We'll be still continuing our coverage, though, as these severe storms continue to move through central Texas. For those of you who have been wondering when the storms are going to get to Austin, we think that's going to be closer to between 9 and 10 o'clock, as the severe weather now is focused in our northern counties and into the hill country. So we're mostly looking at you in Williamson County, and the majority of our hill country counties under some form of a severe thunderstorm warning. It may not include the entire county, but at least a good chunk of the county under a severe thunderstorm warning. I want to give a quick thank you to Billy Gates, who's running our stream here. Appreciate that as we continue to provide nonstop coverage up until our 9 o'clock newscast, which will be on CW Austin. So thanks, Billy, for keeping an eye on things here. I'm not sure whether we have access to a double box or not in here, but we could certainly walk you through the storms that we have so far. Let's first start with that storm in northern Williamson County, where we've got a severe thunderstorm warning there until 8:15 here this evening. We're going to go storm by storm just to get you caught up. As far as the hail with this one, it's near Florence, and that's right along FM 487 there in County Road, and I need to make my maps a little bigger, County Road 230. So that's where the hail is with this particular one in Williamson County. But what we've been finding here today, maybe, Billy, we can adjust the headroom here. I'm not sure if that's possible or not.
You look great, Nick.
Thank you. I mean, it's just chopping off the top of my head, which I do need a haircut anyway, so this is a free option. What we're finding here is that the hail has really been pulsing with this storm, and all of these storms. They've been going up and down, and then other areas have been pulsing up. So it's been a little difficult to track the worst part of the storm, because the worst part of the storm would pulse up and then pulse back down again, and then a different part of the storm would then take shape and be rather dangerous. But you can see as I put this into motion, it's holding still for now, which is why our concern for flash flooding is going to continue here through the evening. These storms are not moving that quickly, even though we are starting to see some signs that the storms in the hill country are making somewhat of a southeastern push, which will get them to go deeper into the hill country and eventually into the Austin metro. Severe thunderstorm warning continues for much of Burnett County. There's a separate severe thunderstorm warning for southern Burnett County, but severe thunderstorm warning for most of the county until 8:15, and then another severe thunderstorm warning for most, if not all, of Llano County, that southwestern section of Burnett County, northeastern Gillespie County, and northwestern Blanco County. That one goes until 8:30. A lot of these severe thunderstorm warnings have just been extended and extended because these storms haven't been moving a lot. Let me just take the lightning product off, because what you may be able to see is the motion of these storms a little bit better without the lightning distracting you. I do want you to know clearly there's a lot of lightning and these storms are very dangerous, but this way you can see the storm a little more easily. And the direction that it's moving. And what we're seeing with this one here is it's starting to dive off to the south and east a little bit more. And that's where we think the motion toward the Austin metro is eventually going to come from. As mentioned, we do have that flash flood warning for parts of Llano and Burnett counties, given some of the rainfall that they have there. Let me try and get that warning product on and take away some of the other warnings that we have, just to make it a little easier to see. Okay. Too many warnings all at once means that it can be a little hard to see the different ones that we're talking about. So let me just fine tune this product here. And okay, there. All right, so there's the flash flood warning that we have for sections of Llano and Burnett counties. Let me pop up the query tool on that. As far as the flash flood warning length goes, that's until midnight tonight. And the concern here, of course, is heavy rain that can lead to flash flooding. And that means that streets may be covered in water and you just don't know how deep that water is. So we often say, turn around, don't drown. Clearly, you want to protect yourself, your life, and the lives of your family. And it also helps to protect your car, your truck, your SUV by not driving through flooded streets too. So these are the clusters of warnings that we have around the area. For those of you wondering about the timing of these storms moving through and out, I want to spend some time and pop up one of our computer models that I think is handling this situation the best right now. I'll be honest, it didn't do that great earlier today, but it's caught on to the increasing rain and storm coverage. And notice it brings more of these storms into the Austin metro, meaning Travis and Hayes counties, closer to 9 and 10 o'clock. And then there's actually a real good southerly push, excuse me, with these storms as we get closer to midnight. And remember that severe thunderstorm watch continues until 1 a.m. After 1 a.m., look, much weaker storms around and some leftover rain. So that's the timeline, a rough timeline, because if you think about it, we've really got two areas, two storms that are merging. We've got, and I can put this up in a different way. We've got a cold front here coming in to the hill country. It's still north of the hill country, but it's throwing these storms into the hill country. Then we also have a dry line out to the west that has been throwing this cluster of storms around Sonora, south of San Angelo, towards central Texas. So we have our original cluster and then this secondary cluster right here. See what I'm talking about? Billy, you see what I'm talking about? This cluster of storms right here.
Exactly what you're talking about.
Thanks, Billy. So it's these storms near Sonora that's almost the final round of rain here for the night. But that is only going to help to re-energize the storms that are already moving through and likely intensify their coverage a little bit. So we've got that back edge of storms, and then we've got the storms that are already moving through our area right now, which is what you can see.
Nick, if you don't mind me cutting in here,
Yeah.
We've got some fresh video from Grace Reader.
Grace
who's
Reader,
out,
okay.
North of Burnett on US 281, and she's got some hail videos. So let me see if I can get this to pull up.
Great.
Maybe not.
I'm
Maybe
not sure.
Here we go.
You have a microphone over there, right?
There we go.
I'm imagining that people can hear
Yep.
and see you. But some hail on the roof of our KXAN vehicle. It looks like small enough sized hail.
Yeah, she said pea size.
Pea-size hail, yeah. So below severe weather criteria, but certainly anytime you've got hail in a storm, advise you get off the road for that one. And we've been advising our crews there about how to avoid some of the worst of the storm. Let me put on the hail tracker there in Burnett County. You can see the hail not hugely significant there anymore, estimating at about walnut size. There is an update to the severe thunderstorm warning, though, that stretches from Llano into northeastern Gillespie County, though, because right on the county line, we're estimating golf ball-sized hail there. So that is clearly of some significance. Let me certainly appreciate Grace for sending us that video. She'll be on KXAN News at 9 on CW Austin, and again at 10, tracking the weather here as it moves through the hill country and then gradually pivots its way into the Austin metro. We call this a bolt out of the blue near Shady Hollow there in southern Travis County, despite the fact that storms are far away, relatively speaking. we have this lightning bolt right there. So just because the storm is not over you, just because it is not raining over you, does not mean that you are in the clear from the dangers of lightning. So that is an incredibly distant lightning bolt there, such as the incredible accuracy of the measuring tools that we have. Just going to check. It's a full almost 40 miles away from the nearest storm is that lightning bolt there in southern Travis County. So about 40 miles from the nearest storm, and we've got a lightning bolt in Travis County right now. So it's worth staying indoors. If you're watching us from Travis or Williamson counties, and even Hayes County for that matter, as these storms are approaching, and the tendency that they might be able to produce lightning well ahead of the storm is certainly a significant one. I believe that meteorologist Freddie Vela did this, but it is worth checking again on the rainfall that we've had in parts of the area because the rain intensity has certainly been high enough to cause rain of several inches in some places. So let me remove a few of these layers so that we're able to see some of the radar indicated rainfall amounts. Now, some of this will be beneficial. Some of this is coming down too heavy at once. And we're looking at 4-inch plus rainfall estimates there in northern Llano County, just north of the city of Llano, and also just northeast of Taos there, right along the Burnett-Llano line. And then deeper or farther east into Burnett County near Lake Victor, we're seeing more of these radar estimated 3-4 inch rainfall amounts there near Briggs and Lake Victor. So far, clearly, the rain has not made it to Austin yet. We're thinking it's a good shot that it will here as we go later into the evening. So never drive through flooded streets. We preach that a lot. Turn around, don't drown. And it goes without saying that too many people each year ignore those directions and unfortunately put themselves, their family, and their vehicles at risk. So we've got severe thunderstorms stretching from Williamson County through Burnett County, Llano, into parts of Blanco and Gillespie counties too. And these storms are making somewhat of a push to the south and east, where we think they'll eventually be able to arrive into the Austin metro, but not until between about 9 and 10. So we still have some time for that. And this
Nick,
is
we got some fresh video from Grace.
All right,
out in Burnett.
let's
some
go to
heavy
that.
rain.
Are we able to get the volume on that, or is it? It's probably hard to do, right?
It's just VO.
Okay, very good. So fresh video, and this is from Burnett County.
It's from Burnett itself.
The city of Burnett within Burnett County. Okay, torrential downpours there, and remember this: the sun hasn't set yet, and it looks like it's the middle of the night almost. Clearly, frequent lightning and very heavy rain. And a concern for some damaging wind and hail there in Burnett. And this is video from Grace Reeder, who is a passenger aboard our weather tracking vehicle here this evening, keeping an eye on the storms moving through portions of the hill country. These storms will continue on their motion, slowly moving south and east. That storm in Williamson County has not made that move much at all yet, but these storms eventually will make that southeastern pivot. Some are trying to do that now. But remember, there's going to be this other cluster near Sonora, south of San Angelo, that's going to try to come back in and re-energize some of the rain and storms even after we may see this first round fade away a little bit. They're also going to likely merge together, and it'll be hard to tell the difference between one or the other. But certainly significant and dangerous storms continuing to move through central Texas. I know we've been streaming, correct me if I'm wrong, Billy, streaming on KXAN.com?
I'd love to correct you. Yeah, it's on our live stream page.
Great.
Correct. Yeah.
Live stream. Is it in the weather story by chance as well?
That I'm not sure of. I think some other digital staff may have taken care of that.
Okay, fantastic. And then we're streaming on YouTube and Facebook?
Yes, sir.
Perfect. Love that, and certainly appreciate our audience able to join us, whatever the platform that you are joining us. We do have a free streaming service that we're also streaming on, KXAN Plus. That's our TV streaming app. So if you have a smart TV, or you've got an Apple TV, a Fire TV, Roku TV, Samsung Smart TV, you can download the KXAN Plus app for free. And then on busy, active weather evenings and nights like this, you can catch weather streaming coverage, and it can fill your whole TV rather than having to watch it on a small screen or an iPad or something like that. So the KXAN Plus app, free download. You can watch the latest newscasts. You can watch special event and weather coverage like we're bringing to you right now. Just in case you're watching us on one of the other mediums, there are more options available to you. Okay, so we're back to the radar now. Actually, you know what, Billy? We're going to spice things up a little bit. You ready for that?
Let's do it.
All right, let's take a little camera tour around Central Texas, just to show you where the weather is quiet still, like it is around Westlake Hills. And then in Bastrop, all is well there too. Storms haven't made it to you just yet. Our Bee Cave camera, reasonably quiet as well. I'm going to try to get to some of the more active cameras. Dripping Springs, looking the wrong direction. This one looking to the east, and the storms are approaching from the west. But if I pop up our Horseshoe Bay camera, that is a much more active shot here, where storms are moving through Horseshoe Bay. This is our Horseshoe Bay Resort camera, and you can see the storms there. The clouds moving quickly. You can see the trees at the bottom of your screen are moving to and fro as well, an indication of the gusty, potentially damaging wind that we've got. Frequency of the lightning, we've been talking about that here for quite some time. And as I pan the camera the other direction, this is the direction of Horseshoe Bay Resort, by the way. If we look straight, that's what you're looking at. So then we look ahead to the right, and the storms continue to move through the area. Satellite dish right bottom of your screen there, and that is wobbling. Look at that.
Yeah, that's shaking pretty good.
It's shaking pretty well for sure. And that's why these storms are warned on. It's not just for the potential for large hail, but also damaging wind gusts too. We have had some reports, by the way, of ping-pong-sized hail in Llano by an emergency manager there, the Enchanted Rock State Natural Area. So that's 1.5 inches in diameter hail that we've been able to see reported there. So these storms are capable of producing large hail as they move through, and clearly, as we've just seen, some damaging wind as well. Let me flip this now to our camera in Blanco County. This is in High at the Covington Cellars, where the storms are to your west for now. So as I move the camera around, I'm moving it west. And they are lining up there with a not super impressive shelf cloud, but a sign of the arrival of the rain-cooled air coming in from the west. That will no doubt be followed by the heavy rain and gusty wind as well. But for right now, our camera there in High at the Covington Cellars is a dry and quiet one. I'm just off screen here looking at some of our other cameras. What I'm going to do is switch to Marble Falls. Here's the view there. And as I move this one around, you can see the very heavy rain, but also notice the waves in the water being pushed by the strong wind in the area that continues to move through Marble Falls. As I pan the shot around, there's going to be a pole that gets in the way here, so stand by. but a significant storm moving through the Marble Falls area, a severe storm at that, heavy rain, frequent lightning, damaging wind, and the potential for large hail. And there's the bridge there carrying 281 right over the water, and heavy rain continues to move through that area.
Nick, real quick,
Yep.
Laura Steele on our Facebook feed, she's wondering if she should move her car.
Where is she? Did she say?
Laura, where are you? Fredericksburg, right? Let's hopefully she can reply real quick.
So the answer really, Billy, depends on where you are, because we should all move our car into a safe spot because of the hail wind threat. But if she's already in the storm, I don't want her getting out in it. That's sort of the real reason I ask about the where. You can see where the severe thunderstorms are now, from Williamson County through Burnett County into Blanco and Gillespie counties. So if the storm is not on you yet and you can't hear the thunder or see the lightning, then you can go ahead and move your car into a garage, an overhang of sorts, to protect it from potential hail.
And yes, Laura is in Fredericksburg.
All right. She's watching us in Fredericksburg. I would say it's probably too late because the storm is close enough that I don't really want her going out in it. That being said, I think the worst of the storm is missing Fredericksburg to the northeast. Although the storm is filling in, there is no significant hail threat as things stand in Fredericksburg. These are the severe thunderstorms in the orange boxes that stretch from Williamson County through Burnett County into Llano, northeastern Gillespie County, and northwestern Blanco County. We did have that hail report, the ping pong ball sized hail. That should be in our system now in the storm report section. And this is where we had the ping pong ball sized hail at Enchanted Rock State Natural Area, right there in far southern Llano County on the Gillespie County line is where that report was. So that's 1.5 inches in diameter hail, certainly some large hail there. Another pocket of large hail reported from earlier near Granger. So media relaying pictures observing quarter-sized hail. So that's barely severe hail, but certainly can do some damage and issues there. Quarter-sized hail there between Granger and Gerald is the second report. So already some hail reports showing up. Just a few isolated hail reports so far. I'm sure there's been more hail out there, just those reports haven't necessarily made it to the National Weather Service yet.
Speaking of hail, Nick.
Yes.
From our photog Out with Grace, Jordan Belt, there's some hail right here. This is it around the Burnett area.
Okay. Is this video taken just moments ago?
Yes, just moments ago.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, we would advise them to get in an overhang of sorts. Remember, you never want to stop in a under a bridge or an overpass because you could really back up traffic. You're putting yourself at danger doing that. But an overhang, if the wind isn't too strong, can protect your car while not putting other cars at danger. So just a thought there. But thank you to Jordan, our photojournalist there, getting us that video.
And Grace is also reporting out there that the roads are flooding. They're starting to flood.
Okay, and this is in Burnett County still, right? In the city of
yes,
Burnett. Sir. Okay. So we do have a flash flood warning in that vicinity. In fact, I've got another graphic I can push on the screen that will show that a little easier for folks because there's so many warnings on our box here. It can get a little tough to narrow down which warnings are for which area, especially when some warnings are buried behind other warnings. So here's the flash flood warning graphic. The warning goes until midnight. Let me pop that on there. Okay. All right, so we're talking about the dark red here for Llano and Burnett counties, where our flash flood warning is until midnight. So that's the area of greatest flash flooding concern. Just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Williamson County, so we're going to go to that. And soon here in a little bit, I'm going to have to hop back on TV again to provide some additional TV cut-in updates. Here is the flash flood, severe thunderstorm warning, I should say, for Williamson County, and it now includes Georgetown. So Georgetown under a severe thunderstorm warning till 9:15. This storm is starting to move southeast here too. So damaging wind, large hail, the primary concerns with this one. I'm just seeing if I can get any other nuggets of information from the National Weather Service on that one. Okay. 51 mile per hour wind gusts reported in Burnett. Some low water crossings in Burnett on County Road 202 and 203 have gone up. Let me send that to Grace. Stand by. We're all sort of working here to cover the weather and also pass along vital information to our crews. I'm going to see if I can pop up the Georgetown camera. Stand by. Okay, so severe thunderstorm warning until 9:15 for most of Williamson County, now including Georgetown. And then here is the Georgetown view from our camera there. Clearly the storm not yet in Georgetown, but if you look at the right-hand side of your screen, you can see as I move the camera there, the frequent vivid lightning there off in the distance. So the storm approaching Georgetown. It's going to take a little bit to get to you. It is only now just starting to make a southeastern movement, but it is moving in your direction, Georgetown.
We've got more video from Grace. Roads are flooding out in Burnett. Let me get this pulled up here. And here we are.
Okay. Wow. Yep, that's flash flooding, all right. Make sure you're not driving through flooded streets. People are already doing that. These streets are only going to continue to flood more as the rain continues to not very quickly move through and then out of the area. So that coming from our reporter Grace Reeder, who's in Burnett, monitoring the storms and the flash flooding moving through that part of the area. We still have multiple severe thunderstorm warnings for Williamson County, Burnett County, southeastern Llano County. That warning has been trimmed a little bit. That's for this box until 8:30 in the evening. That's because things are starting to improve in Mason, northwestern Llano County, San Saba County. But storm coverage is ramping up more so in Gillespie County right now. And then we've got our late evening or late night cluster of storms that'll be coming from the Sonora area. So you may get a little break or it may just fill right in. And it's once this cluster of storms near Sonora moves through that will actually be done with storms here for the night. Meteorologist Freddie Vela is back here. Freddie's going to guide you through the severe storms as they're making this pivot, Freddie, to the south and east now.
He's lurking in the back.
Yes. Yeah. So much they've been stuck in the Hill Country in Williamson County. And we've been monitoring when they're going to start to make that move southeast toward the eastern Hill Country and the Austin Metro. Yeah. And now we're starting to see that southeastern movement, which is a good thing because it's been raining so much in the hill country. We've been seeing from our own Grace reader there that they're already dealing with flash flooding. They've already had a flash flood warning. So we need these storms to move so they can take the rain away from the areas that have had it too much. And we've started to see more of that southeastern motion now. So you're going to take over for a bit longer here up until our 9 o'clock newscast, right?
Yep.
As you're working this, I'll cover the 9, and I'll be doing some cut-ins here in between with some TV updates too. So meteorologist Freddie Vela, everyone.
Thank you very much, Nick. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Nick. Appreciate you.
Coming in. Give me just a second. It's a little cold, so I'm going to throw on my jacket just because it's a tad chilly in here. But as you can tell with our severe thunderstorm warnings that are currently in effect, we're watching the line of storms finally making a move out here as well. So just something we're going to continue to monitor. So let's go right into this. Let's talk about some of these storms that have kind of built up, continued to push through. Just a bit more. If you're just joining us, thank you so much. Let me open up my phone so that way, give me just a second, actually.
A couple of minutes ago, Freddie, Penelope in our Facebook stream is reporting hail in Liberty Hill.
Oh, okay, perfect. I'm trying to pull up the chat here so that way I can see what all of you wonderful people who are tuning in have to say right now. Hopefully you've been watching some of this coverage right now. There we go. All right, so thank you to everyone who is messaging. Laura still watching us. Thank you so much. Jenna, Felicia, Penelope, Lacey. Keep Lago Vista beautiful. Always trying to keep Lago Vista beautiful, I promise you. All tuning in and watching right now. We appreciate it. To the close to 100 people that are tuning in. All right, so let's get back on track here. Severe thunderstorm warnings all over the place, finally starting to move. So let's zoom into a few of these spots where we're seeing some of these storms. Look at this. You finally get some movement in here. It's about time that we've started to see some movement. All of it now moving through portions of Williamson County, Liberty Hill. I know earlier some people were wondering, when is this going to start moving through Liberty Hill, Cedar Park? Getting into Pflugerville, getting into, Lake Travis area, downtown Austin, Gillespie County, Fredericksburg. They were wondering where these showers were. Well, they're coming in now. You can see them on the move over the past couple of hours. Let's take a look at some of these cameras right now. Let's pull up our high Texas camera. We're just seeing just some dark clouds there. Haven't seen any rainfall. I'm curious what the Canon... Let's head over to Horseshoe Bay. There it is. Oh, check that out. That's over our Horseshoe Bay and Resort camera. Let me see if I can jump into that. Nope, that's the wrong one. Horseshoe Bay and Resort. There we go. Let's zoom out just a tad. Oh, it is zoomed out. Never mind. All right, we're going to move this over just a bit. Check out that light show that's just taking off within the area. Man, this thunderstorm is moving through. That's too far. I can only show up to there. All the lightning within Horseshoe Bay, for those who are just tuning in. Let me see if I can pull up another camera. Oh, this is going to be a good one. All right. I can actually pull up Marble Falls now. Check out Marble Falls as well. Another area that's seeing some showers, some storms coming in. A light show within the area. Look, folks, if you can stay indoors and not drive, do it. Stay home. You don't need to be driving through these storms right now as we're starting to see them all kind of moving through. This is a light show like nobody's business. As we see these storms really starting to ramp up and move through in many spots that have not seen the rainfall yet. Where are we getting those breaks now? Mason getting a little bit of a break after seeing plenty of thunderstorms. But if you're in Gillespie County, you're noticing you're getting a lot of those storms come in. Blanco County, Southeast Llano County, Burnett County, you get into Williamson County, and we're finally, look, I'm going to zoom in right here. Let me stop the radar from moving. Travis County, you officially have now entered the severe thunderstorm. Just this one little spot still, but hey, we're watching these storms as they're starting to come through. So if you're in Travis County right now wondering, oh no, Penelope, Penelope just told me she lost power at Santa Rita Ranch. Penelope, please stay safe out there. I actually have a camera from Santa Rita Ranch. Let me see if I can pull that one up real quick. For some reason, I don't have a direct connection, so I got to go the old. Oh, they just issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Travis County. It's a portion of Travis County, but it's Travis County. You can see that it's kind of popped up there. Switcher. There we go. All right. Check this out. This is our Santa Rita Ranch camera. So, Penelope, this is what's happening outside your door right now. Laura said, beautiful lightning. Lacey says they haven't mentioned them, just hail and flash flooding. Yeah, look, tornadoes right now are on the low end, but there are obviously the main concern is hail and flooding and winds. We've gotten reports of winds up to 60 miles per hour in many spots. These thunderstorms are rolling through. All right, so let's talk about that newest severe thunderstorm warning that has now been issued. This one covers, same. I really hope your power comes on soon. There we go. Let's take off the severe. There we go. Now you and I can focus more on where that box is. Severe thunderstorm warning is in effect until 9:15. This includes southwestern Williamson County, northwestern Hayes County, northwestern Travis County, Blanco County, northeastern Gillespie County, southeastern Llano County, and southwestern Burnett County. It's a wide swath of counties that we're including in this. So this will include areas such as Round Rock, Cedar Park, Marble Falls, Bertram, Round Mountain, Anderson Mill, Leander, Lakeway, Lago Vista. Someone was just saying Lago Vista right now. Who was it? Well, keep Lago Vista beautiful. I hope you stay safe out there. Bee Cave, Granite Shoals, Horseshoe Bay, Hudson Bend, The Hills, Johnson City, Meadow Lakes, Liberty Hill, Stonewall, and Highland Haven. If you heard your name or your town name, you are included in this newest severe thunderstorm warning that's in effect until 9:15 p.m. Does it include portions of Austin? No. Bee Cave, literally, if you're not in that thing, Bee Cave, you should be. Oh, yeah, they are. I did say their name. Okay, just making sure. Haley says the wind was crazy in Lake Victor. Haley, stay safe, please. You know, these are strong storms that are kind of coming through. All right, let's take a look at why they're issuing these. Oh, they're updating the one. They're just continuing this one. Yeah, that one's been updated to now go until 9:15. Why? Because of the storms. All right, so this is what we're looking at. So good news, bad news, folks. Let's be real. I'm going to break it down for you, folks. Number one, the bad news is obviously we have hail that's coming through. Hopefully your cars are nice and protected. That's the first thing, right? I want to make sure that your cars are taken care of. They're inside, whatever that may be. But the good news is that these storms are moving now, and they're moving quickly. And you're noticing that in the next probably 2 hours, they're going to be out of many of these spots. Then we're going to be talking about Eastern County storms compared to Metro, compared to Hill Country. I mean, people have been messaging me, in this group message chat here thing on Facebook, talking about these things lasting through Llano and through Mason and things that are in their backyard. Carol says here in Lago Vista also, or Lago, I'm assuming you're Lago Vista, that it's dark and crazy winds. All right, so let's talk about it. Let's show that radar one more time. We can tell right now we are looking at these storms kind of rolling through. What I want to do actually is I'm going to pause it. I'm going to get a good idea, a good quick look. Let me see how fast these storms are moving. These storms are moving at 30 miles per hour. Good. All right, perfect. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to remove that. They're moving at 30 miles per hour. I'm going to put the little, no, squall line. Palette, no, properties. They're moving at 30 now. And then I'm going to start this little squall line right here. Let me verify I'm moving it in the right direction. Yeah. So they're moving southeast. So I'm going to start right at the start of that thing, and I'll do this. Because right now it's 30 miles per hour. This is some timing that we have for some of the heaviest rainfall. Winds are roughly around 50 to 60 miles per hour, Brian, that we've been able to capture. Those are from the National Weather Service. So if you're wondering when some of these storms are going to hit you, the heaviest rainfall. I'm not talking about little light drizzle that may come through. That's a little earlier, right? But I'm talking about the heavy rainfall. If it holds the way it is, here's some of your times right now. Lago Vista at around 8:40, but winds have already picked up. And it's getting dark. So Carol, be careful. I don't keep Lago Vista beautiful. Stay safe. Look at somewhere like Bee Cave, 9 p.m. Look at somewhere like Austin, 9:19. Del Valle, 9:33. Elroy, about 9:43. So it kind of gives you an idea of how quick these storms are moving and when you could actually see some of the storms starting to roll through one more time. All right, so I'm going to put on the hail signatures because I want to see where the hail is right now.
Let's get to some quick video from Burnett.
Ooh.
Grace Reeder, Jordan Belt, both out there for us. We've had a bunch of their videos there before.
Yeah. Show us.
This is some street flooding in the city of Burnett. So here we go.
Billy Gates, by the way, is manning the computers for us over here. So look, we're checking out some of this heavy rainfall that came in, getting some of that nuisance street flooding. And this is what we talk about. You got to be safe as we. And so when did they shot this recently, right?
Yes, this was about 10, 15 minutes ago, somewhere in there. So yeah, very recent shot of Burnett, downtown Burnett, street flooding. And don't worry, Jordan and Grace are both safe in our weather vehicle. So it's all right.
Yeah, that weather vehicle, I mean, it's a beast. It's a tank of a beast that drives around. So, obviously we want to be careful, but we can see that even as they move, look at the water just kind of fluctuate out there. Man, that just gives you an idea that they are starting to see some ponding on the roadways. Just crazy, crazy stuff. Yeah, be safe out there, folks. Just don't do it. If you can just stay indoors, unless you're told to evacuate, unless you're told to go to higher ground, then do it. But other than that, where's the best place for you to be? Four walls, a door, something to keep you protected, right? Robert Stevenson says he's in Northwest Hayes County. Thank you so much for tuning in there. Last thing we were talking about was the hail. Let's go back into that real quick. Where are we getting some of those hail signatures right now? Check that out. Just east of 183, east of Liberty Hill. If you're tuning in from Liberty Hill, please let me know. Haley says low water crossings are flooding around Burnett and Lake Victor. Yes, actually. Hold on. I just got a report of that from... Let me pull it up real quick. I'm going to leave the chat for just a hot second. So if you're messaging, I won't be able to see it, and I apologize. But I just got a report from... This was from the National Weather Service. Okay, so this is from the Burnett County Office of Emergency Management. They're saying that Burnett is reporting low water crossings on CR 202 Country Road, or County Road, 202 and 203. There were approximately 6 inches 30 minutes ago, and that was sent at about 10 minutes ago. So about 40 minutes ago, 6 inches at low water crossings at County Road 202 and 203. So just giving you an idea there. Okay, we have some radar estimates of from the National Weather Service of rainfall. Let's see. Northwest in Florence at Hidden Springs Preserve, there was 3.82 inches so far. So it looks like our radar estimates are actually not that off with that. Let's go ahead and pull that up real quick. There we go. So this is Northwest Williamson County. And we're able to see here. No, not a time. Okay, it's overshooting it. It says 4 inches. In Florence itself, 1.5 to 2 inches. Let's see if this is. No, because I keep clicking on lightning. Yeah, 1.5. Actually saying that. The hail core that went over Andes looks to be heading towards the city of Georgetown. All right, let's bust that out. Let me go back to the weather chat or to the Facebook chat. Thank you so much. Over 100 people that are tuning in. No having rain yet, but lots of lightning. Super windy in Leander. Yeah, it's getting bad out there, guys. All right, so let's see where the radar is right now and where these storms are heading. Oops. Check that out. Georgetown, Round Rock. If you're tuning in, you're most likely getting some rainfall. You're most likely getting some strong winds. You're probably hearing the thunder. Leander, check that out. Leander. Who is that? Jennifer. Jennifer said she's in Leander. Don't tell me where you live, Jennifer, but if you can check on your map here, that's what you're dealing with. That's where the heavy rainfall is. This is all moving southeast, in case you're wondering, in case you're looking at it saying, okay, well, where's it going? It's moving southeast. This is all being picked up by different radars. They're all popping up here. So that's how you get an idea of where you're at and how it's doing. Dripping Springs. How long before it hits Dripping Springs? Thanks for asking. Not that long from now. Again, this is all moving southeast at about 30 miles per hour. So I'll start here. I'll do this part. There we go. Dripping Springs, you only have a little less than 30 minutes. That was Robert who was asking that. All right. Can I show you where the hail is at? Yes, I can, Bill. Thank you so much for asking. Let's do that right now. We are pulling up the hail and showing you where it's at. We have a couple of different spots where there's hail. We have some near Round Mountain. That's about pea-sized hail that we're seeing around Round Mountain. We have some to the east of Marble Falls. In fact, I'll zoom in a bit more. You can see it a bit better. That's Smithwick. And then we have some near Liberty Hill. And we have some south of Florence, around that 195 area. That's where we're getting some of the hail. And it looks like that's all the hail signatures, yep, that are popping up right now. So not as much hail as what we were seeing earlier. Here's the thing. There's two things that the National Weather Service looks for when they're going to issue a severe thunderstorm warning. Strong winds, hail. Of course, the third one would be a tornado signature, something that would warrant. Took 22 minutes, but my video finally sent. Thank you so much, Lacey. I'm going to tell our team to look up your video, Lacey. I think one of our digital guys is listening right now too. So if he can hear me, if you can tell our peeps to be looking out for that video. We are in it to win it right now in Marble Falls. Girl, I saw you abbreviated Marble Falls. I almost said that out loud. I would have gotten in a lot of trouble for that.
No, man, it's the internet. You're fine.
It's the internet. All right. Just making sure. Trisha, I feel you, though. Any hail going towards Little River Academy? Apologies. I do not know where Little River Academy is. I'm going to look that up real quick. Oh, that's an actual city. Okay. I thought it was. Okay, so that's near Temple. All right. So a little outside of our viewing area, but don't worry, I got you. I'm going to look for you. So don't risk it for the biscuit. I won't, I promise.
For the brisket.
For the brisket.
You got to risk it for the brisket, though.
Yeah,
just not tonight.
For the brisket, I might.
Just not tonight.
Just not tonight.
Any other night.
There it is, Little River Academy. So this is right along 95. It looks like. Hey, there. So as far as hail, yeah, there's some hail there. But hey, just so you know, you have a different warning than the rest of us. You have a flash flood warning until 11 p.m. That is who asked that. Don't worry, Trisha. It's okay. Ermilo Garcia. Yeah, so right now, hail doesn't seem like it's going to be the issue for you. The issue is going to be the fact that you're getting a lot of rainfall, and so you have a flash flood warning. Just a heads up for you, man. Um, Hail looks like it's mostly to the south of you. We do have some hail in your area, but most of it moving out. Oh, it looks like they are updating the one. Let's check out what that one is. This one says severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 9:15 for central Williamson County. So that latest one has been continued only because it's looking like they're getting some more hail. Oh, the hail just updated right now. Let's go right into it. We're looking at close to walnut-sized hail in the area. So if you are around south of 195, so around Williamson Drive, Ronald Reagan Boulevard to around 29. So the hail signature does look like it's going to Georgetown. I'm just going to throw that out there right now. If you are in Georgetown, number one, sound off. Would love to hear from you on Facebook. But number two, be careful because this hail is starting to track a bit to the southeast. So if you are in Georgetown, this is your official kind of heads up. Just to let you know that there is hail
Yes, we do have a report of hail in Georgetown.
in Georgetown already.
We
Okay,
do.
perfect. So there
We
you
do.
go, guys. Just giving you that heads up. Quiet in Pflugerville, but you can see the lightning. Yeah, you can. That is not our area. I'm also getting reports from the National Weather Service, but we get a lot of stuff from San Antonio too, so I have to be careful. I always have to look to see if it comes in. Serious lightning show in Marble Falls, one right after the other. Yeah, lots of lightning. Hey, and you know what? I have the camera I can show you again. This is from Marble Falls. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go in, I'm going to move the camera a bit.
And as Grace and Jordan return to Austin into the studios from Burnett, they're driving through Marble Falls, so they might be pretty much close to this right now.
Yeah, check that out. Oh my gosh. Please be careful if you're in Marble Falls. Look at all that lightning. This just, I mean, it's nonstop. Hey, if anyone's at the digital desk, if you can tell our assignments desk to roll on this, this is great stuff. Or can you throw it in the Slack? Would you be able to throw that in Slack and just let
Yes, sir.
desk, please? I appreciate that. Thank you, Billy. Billy, the man behind the sticks right now. We're rolling on a lot of good footage here, and that's one of them. Do I think that the system will hold together long enough to hit Bastrop County? You know, right now we are under severe thunderstorm watch. Just looking at what we're seeing kind of building up right now, I think it does have enough legs to at least continue rainfall. Now, will we expect the same thing by then? That I'm not sure. The hail signatures have definitely calmed down. Hey, you know what? I do have a Georgetown camera. Give me a second. But if you know a business in Round Rock that would like to sponsor a camera, we would greatly appreciate it. This is the farthest north I can go. This is Georgetown. I don't have any other cameras other than there's just this one camera. This one's in Georgetown. You can see the lightning that's coming through. I do not have a camera in Granger. I apologize. But again, if you know someone in San Marcos, a business that would like to sponsor a camera, if you know, oh, check that out. The rain is coming straight to the camera. How cool is that? Be careful out there, guys. The rain is coming, the hail. Look at all that lightning. Lexi is saying, starting to hear hail and winds increasing, starting in Briggs, Florence, 183 and 138. No rain here yet in Barrett Creek, North Georgetown. Storms are all around us, though. All right, so let's talk about it. I'm going to zoom right into you guys because I know you guys in Georgetown, that's a highly populated area. A lot of these areas that we had been watching, not as highly populated. So obviously there was someone's asking if it's Santa Rita Ranch. I can't switch the Santa Rita Ranch camera just yet. They're rolling on one of the other cameras, so I got to wait. But I will let you know. We have... let's see. I'm going to pull up the hail because I want to show you where the hail is right now. This was the concern that I have. All right, look, check this out. We have the hail in Williamson County, Lago Vista, We have the hail signature that's kind of fluctuated and built up again. So if you're in Jonestown, Lago Vista, we have hail signatures to the northwest of you. I want you to be careful. If you're in Georgetown, we are getting reports of hail already. Can a residential house sponsor a camera? Unfortunately not. I'm sorry, Penelope. I would love if you could. But if you know a business out in Round Rock, in Pflugerville, San Marcos, we'd love to have you guys sponsor a camera. Talk to them.
If you want to throw it in reverse real quick, Freddie,
Talk to me.
Nick is using I believe it's a Santa Rita Ranch camera for TV right now. So we weren't able to roll on Marble Falls because Nick needs the Liberty Hill Santa
No
Rita Ranch
problem.
cam. So
Then I'm
we
gonna-
could go to that if you want to.
Yeah, let me bring that up real quick then. Great. Thanks for letting me know, Billy. We got, give me a second. I'm going to pull this up. Check that out. All right. So we have Liberty Hill, Santa Rita Ranch. That was, who asked for that one? That was Colby. Thanks, Colby. Thanks for asking. And you can check that out. So we are watching. No, Danielle, she said power is going in and out at Mayfield Ranch. Oh, look, Nick's changing it there. That one's at Marble Falls. That's more lightning. Nick is switching all these around. He's switching all these around right now.
We're going on another tour of the area.
Yeah,
We love
hey.
it. You love to see it.
Love to see it. So lots of lightning that's coming down right now. Again, thank you guys for tuning in. Christian, oh, look, he's going to switch the cameras again. He went back to Liberty Hill. All right. Christian says, I'm in Temple, Texas. It's just raining out here and I heard thunder outside. I hope my vehicle's safe from the hail. All right. So, Christian, hail, not the biggest concern for you right now. The biggest concern for you, because you're near Temple, is going to be the rainfall. You have a flash flood warning in effect right now. Let me zoom out. Hey guys, a couple people said thank you for covering. Thank you guys for sticking around. Celeste, that was you, and I appreciate all of you who are watching right now as we're going through these cameras. In case you're tuning in right now, my name is meteorologist Freddie Vela. I'm a meteorologist here with KXAN News. You don't get to see me very often. I'm usually in the middle of the day, but I'm here tonight, kind of helping, guiding you through what we're seeing here tonight. Chief Meteorologist Nick Bannon, he's on TV right now giving you guys the lowdown of what's happening. I'm giving you the lowdown of what's happening here digital-wise. I know not everyone has power right now, logging on through their phones and whatnot. So, they already pulled them for you. Oh, okay. So make sure you guys tune in at 9 on CW Austin and at 10 on KXAN. I'm going to stay with you guys until 10. That's my goal. And then at 10 o'clock, we're going to switch this over to the KXAN News, and you'll be able to check it out there. But let's see. When will it be in Taylor? Thank you for guiding us. No problem, Laura. Yeah, definitely. Thank you guys for tuning in. We are watching a few severe thunderstorm warnings. Let me remind you and refresh you of where they're at, and then I'm going to get to many more things. Number one, if you are in Williamson County, Travis County, Blanco, Hayes, Gillespie, Llano, and Burnett County, we are looking at a severe thunderstorm warning in effect until 9:15. That's the first thing. The second one is we have a severe thunderstorm warning for Williamson County. Right now, there are no rotations that we've been able to detect. I've been watching as far as what we've been doing with, or what the National Weather Service has been issuing. There's no, as far as any type of tornado warnings that we have to worry about. There's no tornado watch. And anything that we have as far as that's been picking up, very light in nature. So a lot of the signatures that kind of come up, sometimes it's just a to and from. It all depends on what that radar kind of detects. But I promise you, there's a lot that's coming in Edwards County outside of our area. But they're going to issue, if you're watching for some reason from Edwards County, they are going to issue a severe thunderstorm warning for you. Anyway, let's get back to this. Severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Williamson County right now. That's until 9:15. That's for central Williamson County. And then I know we have a few people that are watching just to the north of us. First off, we appreciate you for tuning in. We have a couple of areas that we want to talk about. We do have a flash flood warning for Llano and for North Llano, North Burnett. That's in effect until 12 o'clock. That's not the only one. I know this is out of our viewing area, but if you are in a just north of us, getting into Bell County. That's in effect until 11 p.m. I had a couple of people saying they were in Bell County. So yeah, that is the main concern there. Is Giddings gonna get severe weather? Right now, we're watching to see this weather kind of fluctuate. I think that's the biggest thing of what we've been watching, to see how this has been fluctuating. Hail has been coming, going, and that's why the severe thunderstorm warnings have continued, essentially. You're able to see this line of storms now moving through Georgetown, Round Rock. If you're in Round Rock, Cedar Park, Sound Off, you're probably seeing some of this heavy rain. Pflugerville, someone was just asking about that. You're about to start getting some heavy rainfall. My my laptop's on energy mode. I think it'll last the next 15 minutes. If not, then we'll dip out, I promise. Round Rock, getting into Lakeline Mall, getting some heavy rainfall. North Shoal Creek, Walnut Creek, you guys are about to get hit by some heavy rainfall. Let's break down the hail signatures too. Hail is a bit farther back. So even though, and look, honestly, I feel like they're going to extend these severe thunderstorm warnings for like Manor, River Hills, Skyview, Pflugerville. When they issue one, I think you're going to be next to this, just FYI. But as you can tell, look where the hail is. I have to zoom out a bit more. There we go. Look at where the hail is right now. You're able to see that it's still within northwestern Travis County. It's still within northwestern Williamson County, but it's starting to move a bit to the southeast. And that's going to be the next concern here of where we could see some of that heavy rainfall. Look at, someone was asking about hail in Blanco, I believe. And you're able to see some of Billy over here, a king, getting me a charger. Thank you so much, Billy. I appreciate it. Because my laptop was about to die. So Round Mountain, east of Round Mountain, east of 281, we're getting some hail there. So look, all of this is already on the cusp of coming out of that severe thunderstorm warning line. I think they're gonna expand this, and I haven't seen anything to the contrary about that. Someone was saying Hutto is getting hail right now, so we're getting. Someone was asking about Granger earlier. Yeah, look, Hutto, there you are. There's some of that hail you were talking about in Hutto. Very light. It's still very small, pea-sized hail right now. Seems to be some flash flooding in Florence now. It hasn't moved. Yeah, unfortunately, it's a little rough between Georgetown and Florence. A little rough. Lauren, I got some news for you. It is bad right now between Georgetown. Winds are increasing for the storm in Williamson County, north of Georgetown. Now 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. The warning will have a considerable warning tag. That means that they are expecting for this to be very dangerous right now. So if you're within Williamson County right now, especially in that area that Lauren was just talking about, Lauren, stay indoors. Do not go outside. Not only do you have wind, or not only do you have hail, but you have winds that are coming in. Rain and wind is definitely here in Round Rock. Yeah, it is. It's bad. Let's go back to that radar, because it's really picking up in many of these spots. And again, if you're tuning in, I'm fully expecting them to move this severe thunderstorm warning for the metro area coming up very soon. Has Gerald had its worst yet? Where are you hiding at, Gerald? I have to find you. It's too much red here. Gerald, could still be some more showers for you behind this. There's some more rainfall that's building up just behind these storms. I don't expect to see too much build up, but we do have some rainfall. Most of what would come behind it, I don't think would be severe. Why? Because this one line is eating up all of the energy out there. Notice how there's no severe thunderstorm warnings that are popping up in like San Saba or Lampasas. There's no severe thunderstorm warnings back there. Why not? Because there's not enough energy out there to create the hail. Most of the winds are on the leading edge of this boundary that's moving through. That's why we're not seeing any of that. What we could see are flash flood warnings, but again, it would have to be a lot of heavy rainfall that would continue.
Freddie, real quick, Grace Reader on her way back from Marble Falls, headed toward Austin from Marble Falls. Here's some videos she sent us just a couple minutes ago.
Sweet, show me. Oof, check that out. Check out all that lightning.
Yeah, so that's probably, or yeah, from my estimation, just from looking at the radar, that's about the backside of these storms. Is that right, Freddie?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's on the backside of the storms that are coming in. So she's driving essentially right behind the storms as
Yes.
they've come through. You said she's coming from Marble Falls to Austin?
Yes. I
Hmm.
believe via 71 eventually.
She's not going to run in any hail, which is good. She's just going to run through some rain and strong winds, obviously. The hail's south of her, I think, so she should be okay. Now, I want to make sure our team is taken care of too. No, that's crazy. That's crazy to see that footage coming through. Now, I appreciate you putting that up there, Billy. I really, really do. We have a few more people that are messaging right now. Briggs and Florence, do we need to take shelter? We do have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect. These are going to be strong winds. When you say shelter, I would just stay away from windows. There's a lot of lightning that's associated with this. Let me put on the radar one more time. Um, the considerable tag is because of winds that we're seeing with this. So my recommendation to you would be to not be around any windows right now. I would be, at least if you're going to be in a room that has windows, stay far away from the windows, just because we could see things starting to pick up, especially with how strong these winds are that have been moving through. All these winds have been pretty bad, around 50 miles per hour, up to 60 miles per hour. Lexi, just remind me one more time, where are you from? Lexi Farrar is giving us some good. Okay. Hey, guys. Heads up. I just got a report. This is from the Emergency Management in Burnett County. County Road 208 reported as impassable by Northeast Burnett County Fire Rescue. So if you are around County Road 208 in Northeast Burnett County, that has now become impassable. Just giving you guys a heads up with that. A lot of people asking, is this going to hit them hard? Hey guys, this just has not let up. Continues. Kathy's been asking a bit if it's going to hit Giddings. Giddings is kind of far away. Look, do I think that we're going to get this level? Possibly, we could. The thing is we're going to wait to see how long this holds up. The hail looking a little farther to the north, but you could get some heavy rainfall, some heavy downpours as this continues to move to the east. So I'm not going to say it's going to be as bad as what people are seeing right now, but I'm going to say it's going to be pretty bad. You may get some strong winds, Kathy. Okay, Lexi told me she's in Florence, Briggs. Okay, thanks for letting me know, Lexi. I appreciate that. So we know exactly where the strong winds are. Ryan is saying there's a tornado in Giddings. I promise not. It's looking bad. Kathy, I hope I answered your question. I know you've asked it a couple of times. Let's see. Wind is getting bad near 35 in Wells Branch and Pflugerville. Thunder is loud and lightning is bright. That's from Joshua. Now, thanks for letting us know, Joshua. Georgetown is a wreck. Georgetown is a mess right now. Georgetown, I am so sorry you are having to deal with everything that you are. Lago Vista also a little bad right now. Look at some of these. Look at these storms that are coming through right now. This is not looking fantastic. Lago Vista, I have to find you in all this red. There you are. Now, if you're wondering if you have hail right now, the answer is a big O yes. You actually are getting some hail signatures, pea-size hail. Who was it that just asked right now? Orlando, let me know if you got any. There it is. That's what I was talking about. They just issued it. So if you're tuning in right now, this is what I was just mentioning, that I wouldn't be surprised if they issued that severe thunderstorm warning for Hayes County, for Travis County, and it just came in. All right, so here we go. I'm going to name some names here. This may be one of the last things I do because I only have like 2 minutes before Chief Meteorologist Nick Bannon's going to be on. All right, so the severe thunderstorm warning is now in effect for southwestern Williamson County, Hayes County, Travis County, southern Blanco County, northeast Kendall County, and northeast Comal County. Now, those last two are not in our viewing area, but at 8:54 p.m. Okay, so the severe thunderstorm warning is in effect until 10 p.m. Severe thunderstorm warning. Thunderstorms were located near Round Rock to Bee Cave. 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So they are confirming now that winds are 70 miles per hour. And quarter-sized hail. This includes Round Rock, Austin, Cedar Park, Georgetown, Pflugerville, Kyle, Buda, Elgin, Dripping Springs, Wimberley, Blanco, Tanglewood Forest, Anderson Mill, Austin Bergstrom International Airport. These are not in our area. Windermere, Canyon Lake Dam, Leander, Hutto, Canyon Lake, and Lakeway. So if you heard your town, you are part of the severe thunderstorm warning. This is a brand new one that was just put into effect until 10 p.m. So I need you guys to, North Travis County. That's all of you guys. Kimberly, you are included in this. So as of now, I just want you guys to know that there are no broad rotations right now. There is no focus on tornadoes. I know that's some concern for a couple people out there. But as of right now, there is nothing that indicates that is an issue. I will check just one more time. Give me just a hot second. You know what I'll do? I'll put on the radar while I'm checking. So there's the radar, so you can see exactly where those thunderstorms are. But yeah, there is nothing right now that would indicate any type of tornado being an issue. There is no broad rotation that is being reported. Oh, apologies. I'm going to be on till 9, not till 10. And in fact, I'm only going to be on for another about minute, and then I'm going to let you guys go. Anywho, all right. So just keep giving you guys one last update. There is no broad rotation that I'm able to see here that would indicate any type of tornado warning. So just keep that in mind. But KXAN News is going to kick off on CW Austin in just a moment. Chief Meteorologist Nick Bannon is going to be talking about this. I'll give you one last look. Someone was asking about hail. Let's talk about it real quick before I let you guys go. There is hail signatures being reported in many spots. South of Spicewood, we're looking at Bee Cave, we're looking at Jonestown, we're looking north of Round Rock, and getting into Georgetown, getting a little farther to the north. We've been able to track some of the hail signatures. So that's all I'm going to be able to give you right now. I'm going to have to jump off. I'm going to go get ready to be in the 9 p.m. newscast. Chief Meteorologist Nick Bannon is going to jump on in just a moment on CW Austin. Folks, please stay safe out there. Stay weather aware. Download that First Warning Weather app if you haven't already. That's going to give you alerts in your area. And then also, just a reminder, if you take any photos, if you take any videos, you can send those photos and videos to kxan.com/reportit. I would definitely appreciate any of those photos, those videos. Put the time, put where you're at. If you get hail, put it against something, an object somewhere that gives us good indication, like an egg or a quarter or whatever it may be. All right, I'm going to go ahead and let you guys go. CW Austin's about to begin in just a couple of seconds, so we're just going to toss it over to them. They'll be able to take care of it. Please stay safe out there. Stay weather aware. They just issued another severe thunderstorm warning, so make sure you tune in right now. CW Austin. Hello, everyone. Meteorologist Freddie Vela joining with you once again now that we're out of the newscast. I know a lot of people are jumping on one more time to kind of see exactly what's going on with all this severe weather. So let's get right into it. I know I have a gorgeous face, but I know you want to see what's exactly happening with some of those severe storms out there. So let's talk about it. Let's break it down for you. Here we go. That's what the radar looks like right now. First off, thank you to everyone who's tuning in. A lot of people jumping on Facebook, on YouTube right now, tuning in right here on KXAN Plus as well, because you're probably seeing or hearing a lot going on outside right now. So let's zoom in. Let's talk about what we actually have right now. Where's the worst of it? Looking like at this point, we have it moving through parts of Bastrop County, through Lee County. There was someone who tuned in earlier. They had asked about Giddings. Well, Giddings, here it is. This is what you can expect. Kathy, I believe her name was. Kathy, if you're still here, I know you're probably wondering, oh my goodness, are we expecting thunderstorms? Yeah, it's on the way. By the way, I can see all your comments right now on Facebook. Why don't you jump on and let me know where you're coming from? Amy telling me Elgin, the fences are down there. Sirens in Lockhart about 7 minutes ago. Curious on what those sirens were. Probably that severe thunderstorm warning that popped up. Kwani said that in Elgin, his transformer keeps going off. So curious to see there on what's going on. But yeah, most of the severe weather, the strongest storms that we're actually seeing are moving through Lexington right now, through McDade, through Bastrop, through Elroy, through Smithville is coming up next, through Giddings. You can see where the winds are too, how they continue to pick up just ahead of the storms as they start to make their way on in. And that's not it. Look, I'm going to go all the way back to the beginning here. Look at this, Gillespie County. You thought you were done? Here comes more storms on the way. They're not severe, but they are strong. In fact, interesting enough, I see some hail signature, I think, in there. Why don't we go in there? Again, if you're tuning in from Facebook, let me know where you're from. I'd love to hear it. Now, check that out. There it is. Yep, I called it. Moving over I-10 right now. Leticia is asking, did you all get any video or photos from the flooding in Florence? It is crazy in town. Hey, if you know of anyone who took those photos, videos, they want to send them to us, kxan.com/report it. That's the place. What about Bartlett? Someone asked about Bartlett. Let's jump in here. First off, there's some smaller towns that I have to apologize. I have to remember where you're at first. Bartlett, Texas. Very windy in Cedar Creek. Man, these winds have not let up. Okay, Bartlett is east of Georgetown. Let's talk about that then. I know people are wondering what's going on out there. Let's make it happen for you. This is what we got. East of Georgetown. Oh, yes, I do remember where it's at. Okay, so check that out. Oof. That is crazy. Thrall through Taylor, Thorndale. I mean, you just have this massive amount of rainfall, lots of lightning associated with this, getting down to Elgin, Butler, McDade, just storms all over the place. Bastrop. It's tomorrow morning in Austin going to rain. We may still see a few more showers out there. I don't think it's going to be obviously as crazy as this. Bastrop, check that out. You're going through it right now. You're feeling it right now. I actually have a live image I can show you from Bastrop. Check that out. Whew. It's a lightning show out there as well. Elgin said it's crazy, very windy in Cedar Creek. We've gotten some wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour. 70 miles per hour wind gusts out there. That's crazy. Sydney, yeah, thank you so much. We're able to see, oops, it froze on me. That's okay. I'll be able to take it back out here. Okay, so let's look at hail and what's happening with everyone right now. As I mentioned before, we have some concern about hail in Gillespie, but I'm going to move it over to the rest of this area. Most of the severe thunderstorm warnings that are coming in right now are because of the wind gusts, not because of the hail. It's looking like it's more of the wind gusts and the lightning and the heavy rainfall that's coming in. As you can tell, there is some hail, though, that we're able to pick up. This is around McDade on 290 heading into Page. If you're in that area, there's some hail there. If you're closer to Blue, there's some hail there. If you're in Lexington, there's some hail there that we've been able to track. And then getting into Rockdale, that's also our area. That's Milam County. We're able to see a few out there as well. Someone's asking about Caldwell. Caldwell City or Caldwell County? Oh, my phone thinks I'm trying to talk to her. So, Taylor, if you can let me know if you mean Caldwell City or Caldwell County. I can look, honestly, I mean, both of them are kind of going through it right now, right? But at Caldwell, the town is dealing with that severe thunderstorm warning that's in effect. That one is in effect until 11:15. That's out of our viewing area, but don't worry, Taylor, if that's where you're at, I got you. Let's take a look at that radar one more time. Let me load that up. And let me get you in there. County. Okay. Taylor's asking about county, not the town. Caldwell Town is getting rainfall. Caldwell County, not as much severity to it. You can see Lockhart getting some heavy rainfall. I have that image there too. Let me pull that up. So yeah, not as bad there. You can see winds aren't as strong. Let me see if I can turn the camera. Let me get in there. Oh, it was already on Lockhart. Let me turn this bad boy around. Winds are picking up. You can see the flags kind of moving there. They're just not as strong. We're looking at like 20, 25 mile per hour wind gusts there, I think. And it is raining though in Caldwell County. I just think they don't have the worst of it like everyone else does. So yeah, that takes care of it. Stephanie just showed you Lockhart. Yeah, that was Lockhart right there. Dime Box, it just shows some rain and bad lightning now. That's good news, yeah, of what we're able to pick up on this radar right now. Again, if you're just joining us right now, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect. I'm going to take out all the lightning. There you go. Better images that we're able to pick up here. Severe thunderstorm warning for Bastrop, Lee, and Fayette County. That is until 11:30. That's not the only thing I'm tracking right now. They just issued this moments ago. There's a flash flood warning until 3 a.m. This one's for Williamson County. This includes Georgetown, Taylor, Thrall, Circleville, Granger, Weir, Jonah, Hoxie, Hare, I hope I said all those right. Hutto is even part of that. There is that that flash flood warning. There's another flash flood warning. That one until 2 a.m. And that one covers Florence, New Corn Hill, Gerald. Those are all included in that one. That's not the only one. We also have another flash flood warning. That one is in effect for parts of Llano and northern Burnett County, which would encompass like Briggs. That would also cover, well, obviously Llano. That would cover like Victor, Tau, Bluffton, Stoltz, parts of Buchanan Dam. It looks like that's it. So anyway, if you're in any of those, what should LaGrange expect? All right. This is Summer. Summer, thank you so much for asking. Summer, you are still in your severe thunderstorm warning until 11:30. Let me show you what the radar looks like right now. There you go. All right. So if you're wondering when it should arrive, I can let you know. Let me actually. The storm is moving at 35 miles per hour right now. So I can actually track LaGrange 11:11 p.m. Sorry, I just heard. Did you heard that too?
I also heard that. Some newsroom chatter.
Some newsroom chatter. All right, so LaGrange 11:11. That's when you should start to see at least some of the heavier rainfall coming in. Now remember, you'll get some light to moderate showers, but the heaviest rainfall is going to be at around 11:11. Some of these I've never said before, so apologies. Manisville and Dubina. I'm going to assume that those are very, very small towns. If you're logging in from those, please message us in this group chat because I would love to hear what you guys think. But anyway, LaGrange 1111 is what it's looking like right now. Halstead, I hope I said that right, 1117 as well. The sky was teal in Elgin. So, fun fact, if you see like a green or a teal kind of color off in the horizon, usually indicates hail. Very interesting. It's one of those weird weather phenomena. But yeah, if you see kind of like that green or that teal, that's actually hail that's moving through the area. So let's look at the hail signatures because you're in Elgin. So let's zoom in. Where are you? You guys are way over here. Now, the hail signature is very far away. It's McDade. So let's say you saw from McDade, yeah, about 9-10 miles roughly. So Ben, that's most likely what you were seeing right now. Summer, I hope that answered your question as well. Stephanie, we showed you that. So again, if you're tuning in right now, get in the comments. Let me know where you're from. I'd love to hear where you guys are from and where you're checking us out from. Because we are still watching these storms. Now, you're probably wondering why you guys still covering this. Look, we're getting some break now out in Dripping Springs. We're getting a break in Johnson City. San Marcos still dealing with it. But look, Caldwell County, getting those showers, getting those storms. Not as bad as what we're seeing in Bastrop. That is really, really bad. Lee County, really bad right now. Milam County, really bad right now. And that's why we're focusing on what's happening. The severe thunderstorm watch was actually updated. Apologies. It is now no longer part of San Saba is no longer part of this, but LaGrange or Fayette County was included now within that severe thunderstorm watch. So no matter where you're at and you're watching right now, just a reminder: this is a time that you want to be careful out there. Hutto. Someone's asking about Hutto. Let's zoom in. Man, you guys are going to test me today on if I know exactly where some of these are. Just off of the map. There's Manor.
You're so warm.
I'm so warm, right? It's in this area.
You got to go north a little bit.
You got to go north. Okay, there it is.
There
Yeah. I knew it was in that area. To check. But you can see there that Hutto is still getting at least a few showers. We're getting a little bit of rainfall starting to pick back up on the backside of this, getting to about Cedar Park, Lakeline Mall. That's moving east a bit, but again, nothing severe. I don't see any lightning associated with what's back up in Leander, in Liberty Hill. Hey, hit me up if you guys are in. Thank you. Very calm in LaGrange right now. Summer, make sure you're inside. If you have a dog, cat, bring them indoors. The storms are coming. I want all families to be safe. People at home, if you got a dog or a cat, they should not be outside right now. Bring those animals inside. If you have a cow, a goat, bring them indoors too. You know what? I've seen those TikToks. I know people will bring in those animals. Anyway, check this out. Paige McDade through Fedor. Someone just asked about McDade. Yeah, okay. Someone was just asking about McDade. Let's go right into that. That was Dina. Dina's asking about it. So there you go, Dina. This is where we're looking at some heavy rainfall. It looks like you're on the back side of this now. That severe, at least that strongest portion of it has already passed you. It's probably still raining really bad for you. Just want you to know. I just, as far as like what's coming up behind it, it looks a lot, at least more moderate in terms of what you could see coming in. Now, as far as hail, that has passed you. We don't see any more hail for you. We don't see any more from you at all, Dina. I think you're okay. Most of that hail's already passed, getting into KC Estates, past Bastrop, Alum Creek. Michael saying it's hitting Lexington right now. Yeah, we're getting strong storms in Lexington. I hear Chief Meteorologist Nick Bannon. He's walking in. But yeah, we're looking at some heavy rainfall there. Nick, what's a good word? Oh, I get to go to sleep now. Folks, again, thank you so much for tuning in to everyone who has. I've been really enjoying coming on and talking to you guys. Gabriella, thank you so much for tuning in. Virginia Is this going to be it for Lockhart Luling, or should we expect more? I need an excuse to bring in my emu. Look, you should never need an excuse to bring in your emu. You just bring in the emu right now.
You have an emu?
Yeah,
That's
she does. That's
awesome.
what she just said.
Let's go.
So, Virginia, thank you so much. Anything for Fredericksburg? We're about to get round 2. Yeah, you do have more rainfall on the way. And in fact, here to tell you just a bit more about it is Chief Meteorologist Nick Bannon, who's going to take over. Thank you guys so much. Be safe out there. Nick, what's the good word?
Thank you, Freddie. You have a good night.
Thank you.
I know you've got to get back here earlier than I here tomorrow. Thank you all for joining us. I'm just going to quickly load up one of my weather hits that I'd prepped that I have to just bring over from another show here. So stand by for that. The good news is that severe weather is pulling away. The bad news is we still have severe thunderstorm warnings for some of our eastern counties here that we're going to cover. That's Bastrop, Lee, and Fayette counties. So those are the storms that we need to move through and out before we can be fully clear of at least the severe thunderstorm threat. But there's still some heavy rain and lingering flash flooding concerns out there too. So let me pull up our graphics here, and we'll take you one by one the storms that are still severe in our eastern counties. And you can see here, this is the one severe thunderstorm warning that covers 3 counties, in fact. So there it is in Bastrop, Fayette, and Lee County until 11:30 this evening. Severe thunderstorm warning primarily for wind damage concerns. That has been what we've had the most of in the last 2 hours. This storm has transitioned from being one that produces hail at first to one that has been producing much more in the way of wind here in the last couple of hours. So that's what the threat level is about here now. Let me turn on the wind velocity, and what you could see is as I take off the lightning layer, just so that you could see it a little bit more, those brighter colors there indicating the potential for damaging wind moving into Giddings now. So Giddings, we're watching out for you, and just as I say that, a new severe thunderstorm warning issued east of Lee County because of that storm that'll be moving in that direction. So this just confirms the highlighted risk of damaging wind coming here from Northrop through Giddings, Fedor, McDade. The wind will be backing off here in a bit, but Lee County has the worst of the wind now, and some of that strong wind continues to move into parts of Fayette County too. Bastrop, you've got storms, and your severe thunderstorm warning was just tidied up a little bit. Now, it does not include areas northwest of the city of Bastrop. So the National Weather Service tightening up some of the warnings as they monitor this storm as it moves to the east. So that severe thunderstorm warning now for the southeastern half of Bastrop. Most of Lee County and Fayette County continues until 11:30 in the evening, and that threat is for damaging wind. And by the way, I'm also reading out some of those Facebook comments we're seeing. And for those of you joining us on the YouTube live stream, are we up on YouTube still, Billy?
Yes, sir, we are.
Fantastic. Appreciate you joining us on YouTube, and many of you joining us on KXAN Plus, which is our live TV streaming service, which is where we're trying to do more of these weather updates. In Gillespie County, you're getting a second batch of rain and storms. This is not severe, but it is going to produce frequent lightning and very heavy rain. Right now, it's in the western half of the county, and that cluster of storms is going to move east. Now, the worst of that storm, though, is actually south of Gillespie County, and it's diving south and east as well. You can sort of see that general movement here. So that's going to take the worst of it away from Gillespie County. So things should be improving probably in about 30 or 40 minutes here as part of it moves east and brings more rain to central and eastern Gillespie County. The bulk of the steering, though, is southeast and away from us. So that's going to take more of the rain and the strongest part of the storm closer to San Antonio or to the west of San Antonio. So that will leave us with quieter weather here. We expect the rest of the evening and night. We still have a flash flood warning, though, for Georgetown and really much of Williamson County until 2 a.m. for Florence, but until 3 in the morning for Georgetown. And it goes until midnight for northern Burnett and northern Llano County. The heaviest rain is out of this area, so things should improve, but we've already had a high water rescue, I should say, in Florence because of the heavy rain that has fallen there. So, of course, in a flash flood warning, turn around, don't drown, and stay where you are is usually a good bet. But if streams and creeks start to rise around you, then you want to definitely head to high ground. How much rain have we had so far? And here are some of the higher totals. 1.93 inches in Mason, 1.36 northeast of the city of Mason. Harper there at 1.44. Willow City, there's a couple of Willow City locations, but 2.5 there on the higher amount. Portions of Llano County getting 2.6. Burnett, city of Burnett there, between about 2.5 and 3, depending on the site location. They're near Marble Falls, 1.9. To give you an idea of what we were expecting, we thought most areas would get between 1/2 inch and 2 inches, but we said isolated amounts up to 4. And we have had a few spots in the 2 to 3 inch range, perhaps a little more than we thought, but most areas we think are going to fall in that 1/2 inch to 2 inch mark. For the Metro 2, 0.54 at Austin's Camp Mabry, 0.86 at the airport, 1/2 inch or thereabouts in Dripping Springs, but almost 3 there in Florence. Still raining in our eastern counties, so these amounts are fairly low, but the rain's still coming down, so these are not final amounts here for the night.
In my unofficial weather station in my backyard,
Yes.
Southwest Austin, 1.06 inches.
1.06 inches in Southwest Austin.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah,
Thank you, Billy.
you bet.
Billy, give you a shout out and thank you for running our live stream here this evening.
It's my pleasure, Nick.
We have the option of running it from our weather center, but it is a much easier flow for us to be able to dance around our weather graphics when we're doing it from our KXAN Plus studio. So we appreciate you helping us make the presentation clearer and cleaner, Billy. So thank you very much.
Well, you're welcome. Anything for our viewers. We serve you in everything that we do. So we hope this is helping you guys out.
Indeed. Here's how it looks in Bastrop now. So our eastern counties, clearly the focus for where the strongest of the storms and the severe weather is right now. The city of Bastrop, right on the fringes of that severe thunderstorm warning now that it has been trimmed a little bit there. But certainly you're dealing with the wind. You could see the flags flying and whipping around a little bit there. I want to show you what it looks like in Lockhart. If our camera can pull up there in Lockhart, also in our eastern counties in Caldwell County, although no longer in a severe thunderstorm warning there. And that is our easternmost camera. Georgetown's been an interesting shot, but things are looking much quieter there. So that's why I'm increasingly hopeful that we'll be able to see some of these flash flood warnings canceled early, hopefully, because of the improving as far as the rainfall intensity goes in some of the areas that have had the most rain. Still quite the lightning show out there. Some of our viewers commenting on the frequency of the lightning that they're able to see. This is from the Fairmont Austin, looking off to the north and east. At the bottom of your screen is I-35, just to give you some perspective. So that shows you where the storms are pulling away from. We don't have any nasty storms in the metro anymore, but there's still some lightning out there. And you'll continue to see it here for probably a couple more hours, even as the storms leave our area. That lightning very vivid and frequent, especially in Bastrop County, Lee County. That lightning, you'll be able to see that for miles, even as the storms are leaving us. So here's the current radar picture. And heaviest rain continues to move east. We still have to wait for this final cluster of decently intense rain in western Gillespie County to pull away. But as that does so, it should chase the leading edge of that storm farther to the south, and that should help to take away the higher rainfall intensity in Gillespie County. Mason County, just light to moderate rain. Portions of Llano County are dry. Same for San Saba and northeastern Mason County. Eastern Gillespie County and much of Blanco County not dealing with a whole lot in the way of high rainfall amounts for now. But in the metro, it's more of a light to moderate rain. Certainly something we can deal with as our eastern counties bear the brunt of the severe weather for the time being. So that severe thunderstorm warning again for Bastrop, Fayette, and Lee counties until 11:30 here tonight. It's a wind damage concern primarily. There's only a little bit of hail with this. It's north of Giddings. Oh, actually including a little bit of Giddings there. But it's non-severe size. Old Dime Box there. Old Dime Box. Also with a little bit of hail. Grape size hail, Billy, up near Old Dime Box here tonight. So we're watching out for that. But we'll keep an eye on this storm because it still packs a punch from a wind perspective in our eastern counties.
Amber out in Dime Box said that there's getting a lot of lightning out there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Billy, are you able to pull up the power outages?
Yeah.
And even ATX floods for some of the low water crossings that have been closed due to some flash flooding here in the area. So there's a few different, since we've sort of tackled the radar here for a little bit, I do want to look at some of the other things that we're watching for. The power outages have been a big thing because of the wind gusts that in the past couple of hours have been intense. And while you're doing that, Billy, I'll pull up the storm reports map. And you can see the ones that represent wind here. Let me start with this one. Along 290 west of Austin, a wind gust of 60 miles per hour there in Sunset Valley caused some power flashes in the Oak Hill area.
That's my neighborhood.
There you go. Did you keep power at your house?
We did.
Oh,
We
very
did, as
good.
far as I know.
And then another wind gust report there in Hutto, 54 mile per hour wind gusts there. There's some of the wind damage reports. That's where this icon shows the tree over. That in the Georgetown area, 12-inch diameter tree snapped Stadium Drive and North Austin Avenue in Georgetown. I'm a little surprised we haven't had more wind damage reports. We've seen some more pictures of wind damage, but they have to be submitted to the National Weather Service for them to put them in the system for them to show up on our graphics here. Do you have the power outage numbers yet, Billy?
I've got the ATX floods map up if we
ATX
want to
floods.
tackle that.
Let's start with that, and then we can work our way to power outages here in a little bit. But in the meantime, I'll pop up the radar again as we're watching that severe storm moving through our eastern counties and rainfall intensity coming down now in much of the metro, which is good news. We love the rain. We just could use to space it out a little bit more. And while you're doing that, Billy, I can.
Buttons aren't cooperating. Let me.
It's okay.
Yeah.
So here's when it comes up, let me know. I'll just keep dancing until then. Here's what our computer models are suggesting as far as the rain goes by midnight. Still focused in our eastern counties, but some left over moderate to at times heavy rain from the metro into parts of the hill country. And things really improving after about 1 in the morning. We still have a severe thunderstorm watch until 1 in the morning, and I'll update you on who's still in that because some areas have been canceled out of it. Billy?
I've got the flood maps up for you.
Yes.
Here we go.
All right. Very good. So I think we can widen out the view, and then we can see how many. Actually, zoom in the view is what I meant. I say
Yes.
widen, I mean zoom. Some of these low water crossing closures were from before today, so we have to sort of look at that date there. This is a new one from today. So that's got the 5/19 date at 9:40 here this evening. Summit Street at Brushy Creek and Memorial Park there in Round Rock. excuse me, a low water crossing closure there. So that one's closed. What other ones do we have there?
Looks like we're out in Marble Falls, that area, Burnett County.
Are those some of the old ones though, or are those some of the new ones?
Oh, yeah, that's an old. That's an old one.
That one's old.
Yeah, those are old.
That one's old. What about the one right on the Travis Burnett line there? Was that one of the old ones that you pointed out?
That was an old one. Yes,
that was an old one too. Okay, so we only have one new one closed.
Here we go. We got a Spicewood Springs Road one.
Okay, so that one's a caution.
Yeah, it's a caution.
Not a full closure, but certainly you want to be careful around that area. Spicewood Springs Road there, a frequent flashy area here in Central Texas. And then it looks like that does it. These don't go up. Well, they're not showing up in the Georgetown area. We did have a high water rescue in Florence, Billy. So I wasn't sure if there was anything up that way, but I don't think either they're not showing up on the ATX flood site or there were no actual low water crossings closed, but instead a high water rescue up there. Brian just messaged me on Facebook here. He's going to try to go to sleep. He's not feeling so well. He's got some allergies, but wants to wish us a good night, Billy.
Hang in there, Brian.
Brian, thank you so much for
thank you. Really appreciate you
for the good wishes, and we wish you well with the allergies, Brian, as you go into the night. Hopefully, this rain's going to clean out the air a little bit from some of the allergens moving through. All right, Billy, if you want to pull up the power outages while I talk about this severe thunderstorm watch. Maybe we could do that next. Severe thunderstorm watch has ended in Llano, Mason, San Saba, and Gillespie counties. If you remember, these were the 4 counties that had the severe thunderstorm watch issued initially. And then it got expanded for the rest of Central Texas. And as the new watch came out, the end time was pushed later. So the first watch here for our 4 hill country counties, 4 of them, was due to expire at 11, and it did expire at 11. There's still a strong storm in Gillespie County, but it's likely not going to pack the same wind and hail punch that some of the storms did earlier in the evening.
I've got the Austin Energy outage map up for you, Nick.
Okay, great. Let's take a look at the outages around the area. Thank you, Billy. And I think if you go to the map legend on the left, you can click on the dots, and it can break it down by number, view by zip code. And then we could, let's keep it by zip code, and then we can click on some of the areas that looks like we've got some more outages, and I think it'll be able to highlight those areas. So about 580 there, Southeast Austin, Del Valley area, or at least not quite Del Valley, just Southeast Austin before you get to the airport. Says 580 out there. Right along 35 as you get closer to Pflugerville. Big chunk there, 3,268. That's just customers, remember. That's really like homes, and some homes have more than one person in it. So more people affected than the number of customers that are actually dealing with the outages. So this is Austin Energy, you say?
Yes, this is Austin Energy.
Okay, great. Click on some of those there closer to downtown, if you would, so we can see what some of those numbers look like.
Sure.
All right, just a handful. Hyde Park area, 25. Tarrytown, 6.
Yeah, so
not a huge amount there. What about near Zilker Park? Okay, a bit more, 105. So it does look like the biggest cluster of power outages then is right along I-35 as you head closer to North Austin, from what we're gathering so far.
We've got some more power outages from Encore, which kind of serves Williamson County, and then some outerlying areas here. So let's bring these in.
Yeah, if you could do the same when you click on those dots. There's a good way
Yeah, there's
you by county.
Code.
Oh yeah, well, we can stick with county for now.
Sure.
And so that's Bell County.
That's Bell. Here we go.
7,350 just about in Williamson County. That's significant. And then in Travis County, those outages are about 1,100 or so. So all told, good 9,000 people without power just from Encore alone. And then you add the few thousand Austin Energy. We're probably looking at about 15,000 without power now.
Got the
in,
PEC map here
Okay,
as well.
Pedernales Electric. Let's see what these numbers look like. We can go county by county here too. Williamson County seems like it's been the hardest hit. That's where we had the highest signature for wind. That's about 2,500 without power there. This is Pedernales Electric. Go ahead and click to Burnett County. I want to see what those numbers are like. Okay, just 128 meters affected. And then let's keep going. Okay, 48 meters in Travis, 60 in Hayes. Let's go over to Blanco. 19 there. Let's check Llano and Lampasas to round it out. And just a couple there. And then 41 in Lampasas. So, decent handful there too. Sure hope the power goes back on. It's a warm, humid night. And I don't know, Billy, I don't know if you noticed this. Have you noticed this building's been very warm today? Our KXAN?
Yes,
yeah.
and it's usually the opposite.
Yes, it's you. I could have used it a good 10 degrees colder today.
Yeah, usually this room that we're sitting in currently feels like a meat locker.
Yeah.
But today it does not.
Yes.
Today,
Not-
tonight, whatever.
Right. All right, severe thunderstorm watch until 1. Billy, we'll wrap this up here at 1:15. I'm not seeing signs of any additional severe thunderstorm warnings, and we've well covered the existing severe thunderstorm warnings that continue to be trimmed for our eastern counties. Bastrop County no longer in a severe thunderstorm warning, so we're talking about Fayette and parts of Lee in a severe thunderstorm warning now. So this is the last of it as far as the severe storms here in central Texas tonight. There are still some strong storms, though, moving through. Did not mean to draw that. Moving through Gillespie County, but it's the southernmost portion of the county. And in fact, if these head into Blanco County, that would actually be good news because southern Blanco County has missed out on some of the heavier rain from earlier. So this would help to fill in some of the holes of the areas that have missed out on some of the higher rainfall totals here today. Widening out the view. This is it. This is the back edge of it. The last of the rain and storms. That Gillespie County batch into Mason County would be the last of it. So once that pulls south, then we'll be drying out. Do you want to show you what that drying looks like here for the rest of the night? And you can see here what our computer model is keeping the storms around through midnight, and then between midnight, 1, 2 in the morning, they pull away in a hurry. Just a few lingering sprinkles or a light shower in the morning tomorrow. Otherwise, a good amount of dry period tomorrow, which is nice. Clouds, a few breaks of sun in the afternoon, a couple of spotty showers here and there. Can't rule out a thunderstorm, but it looks like Thursday morning is going to be our next round. Billy, so set your alarm. I'll meet you here Thursday morning at about 2. What do you think, Billy?
I gave up the early morning stuff long ago.
Same here, my friend. Same here. As far as the forecast, some of you may be curious what we're doing here the rest of the week. We'll finish on that note as we're wrapping up here. Our forecast then tomorrow, just got to find it. Just a low 20% rain chance tomorrow. So, most of us are going to be in for a pretty quiet weather day tomorrow. It's going to take a lot for the atmosphere to recharge after all the storms came through today. So that's why tomorrow the storm concerns are so limited. But that's why we think that we may have been able to recharge in time by the time we get into Thursday morning. And then our 7-day forecast will end on this. Then we can wrap it up here. Higher rain and storm chances come back late Wednesday night into Thursday. Lower rain chances Friday. Rain chances ramping back up Saturday. Still elevated, but not quite as high Sunday. Slightly lower rain and storm chance Monday. Still scattered showers and storms on Tuesday. So this wet pattern's not really going anywhere. It's just when does it rain and when doesn't it? It's not going to rain this whole time, every day, every hour and minute of the day. It will just come in rounds. The extended outlook, by the way, from the 27th of May through June 2nd is still wetter than normal too. Although the odds of it being wetter than normal have come down a little bit, this wet pattern we do think is going to continue into early June.
Nick, we've got a shout out on your timing of your forecast.
Wow. Love
Summer coming through.
11:11 for LaGrange. We love that. We love it when a forecast works out here pretty well. All right, Billy, and to all of you watching at home, we sure appreciate that you've been with us here today. Billy, thanks for helping us out with the stream.
Absolutely.
Thank you at home for watching, whether you're here on KXAN Plus, which is our TV streaming app. Hopefully you've downloaded that to your smart TV by now. I've got a graphic that can show you that here in a second. That's not the one. Let me update this. Sorry, Billy. I was trying to end on a high note, and is this the right one?
And you just screwed it up.
I know. Everything was going so well. All right. Bottom line is, we've got a KXAN Plus streaming app for your smart TV. Here we go, Billy. Right now.
I believe in you.
There it is. And if you've been watching us here this evening on Facebook or on YouTube, just know that we're available in a big screen format on KXAN Plus, which is our streaming weather app and news app. And sports too, Billy. I know you help out with that too. So
I do.
Apple TV, Fire TV, Roku TV, Samsung Smart TV. You can download this app, KXAN Plus, for free. No subscription required. And then you can watch these sorts of live weather or breaking news and often streaming sports here locally for free, as well as the latest newscasts and all that stuff. So please download this if you haven't. Test it out on the big screen so you're not having to watch us on your phone or on the iPad. You can sit on the comfort of your couch and enjoy KXAN Plus that way. Billy, thank you. Everyone at home, thank you. If you've got some weather reports you'd like to send to us, you can do so by going to kxan.com/reportit. We're looking for those videos and pictures as long as you can take them safely. And after a stormy night, more storms on the way. We'll be tracking them all week long here on KXAN. Have a good night.